thank you.
Ooh, good sportsmanship there. Wow, great to see that, guys.
Wound you on fire. The get back into repulse thing was also in the.
Puggers! Hold on, I gotta do something real quick. One second. Oh god. All right, and then let's do P&P. What is P&P? Yo, what's up, Remy? Thank you for the donation. There we go. Thank you so much for the support.
Shooting phase, just normal.
$2.99. You still hitting the gym, bro? Yeah. Not as much as I would like.
And that's also in the shooting phase. Also in the shooting phase with a normal. No. Yeah, I don't have any music.
Well, thank you. You're the reason why.
All right, first game, Thousand Suns versus Dark Angels. It's already in the middle of the fucking game, though.
Alright guys, so we're back now. I hope there's not too much feedback and whatnot. Audio seems okay on my end. I do apologize for all this. I can't stress enough how disappointing this is.
Right.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. I will say that. So it's the bottom of the Dark Angels turn right now. So it's turn 1 here. They just started.
It annoys me.
Right now. They had a little bit of a delay and whatnot anyway, so it kind of worked in our favor. So go ahead and take it to the players here. Do the best I can with your audio here. It's got to be something OBS related at this point.
This one's here. Yeah. Well, the other ones have already moved, so I would definitely be cheating if I was doing it again. I'm not you.
Dude, that is some overbaked audio. One sec. We're gonna watch a different one. Actually, no, we're not.
Melody,
No, we're not. We're not watching a different one. Okay. I'm gonna finish up my roster real quick while we do this. Why the fuck did that come in so late? So I started playing on WTC competitive maps similar to the board that is visible top right here. Actually, let's do this reverse. There's a lot more shit going on here.
just gonna keep you can't come in here anyway, so that should all be screened. 10 to there, 10 to there. Can't come in there. Crystal won't fit, so that should be fine.
Start stealing this.
That's where the rolls are. I guess like right here will do.
Potentially getting my upgrades, getting my area.
There's not much to be seen on my screen anyway.
Hey Peter, thank you very much, man. What a morning. I'm glad these guys were a little delayed because I don't know, man. Like I checked this audio for like 20 minutes before the stream started today, and of course gave me some issues right when we started. But thank you very much. Good morning. Welcome to Tabletop Live. My name is John. It seems like we're looking pretty good here. We got round number 4 here.
What do you win if you win one of those tournaments? Some money, I think. But there isn't much money in the game, so you know you can only win so much.
Yeah, I think we're doing a very complicated turn 1. If I start shooting this squad, I am fairly likely to do too much damage. So I'll fire the missile and the sniper, but not the other guns. I'm assuming nobody can see there.
Yeah, Yeah, I was gonna.
Do you wanna just like talk that guy like like half a millimeter that way, and then like.
But, I think you don't want me to see you.
Yeah. Well, is that
It's an Infernal Master.
Yeah. So yeah.
If I see you, I'm fine with
I
it.
think we're good. Yeah. I think we're fine. There's
You
no
want me
like.
to not see you? Or
Exactly. I want you to not see me.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're fine.
Dude, why is this so fucking deep baked or deep fried?
Josh at Milan last year, my turn 1, my Sky Sword forward killed his Lord of Forbidden War. So
Yeah, that's the thing.
right, the sniper, hit, and the missile, one shot. Reroll for oath. Nope. See, skill.
Okay. Charge. Sure.
I think that makes it.
Yep. Think so too. Yeah.
So inside the building as much as I can.
Yeah, you're definitely 6 away. 1 and 6.
Yeah, I would like to not get murder deaths for free by the squad of damage you guys.
Wait, 30 gets rid of that. That's another attack thing. Trying to see how this plays out.
Yeah, I need.
Having a time of it? All Lance.
Sure.
AP doesn't matter against you, right?
No, 6 are painful either way.
I don't think I can physically kill you. Do I, Lance?
We don't know, guys. I've been trying here. If the audio sounded perfect on my end this morning.
Is this Warhammer esports? This isn't esports. The thing in the center of the screen is,
Like 11 twos.
it's IRL. I'm making a deck that's like I guess, esports.
This was 2 hits. 8, 9. 6 ups. You go down to 1.
Yep. That's how math works.
My guy will fight you back. 2 attacks. On wounds.
I think I might do another attack squad.
Okay.
A deck? What the fuck? You painting up models?
Honest.
What? No, you're talking about the video thing? Oh no, yeah, this is new recruit. I'm just looking at some shit, outlining my thing. I started playing on a competitive, a WTC competitive map base, and it dramatically changed how the game works. That I'm pretty much full changing my list here. I'm doing a lot of changes.
Something like that. Basically just making it so you can't get to the point where you would be able to see them.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
So it's 18 there for range.
Do you play on TTS? Yep, I do. I actually have it loaded up right now.
Like I can get the line side, I just can't get the range, I think.
Let's say it's there.
Right here.
Yeah, so I can definitely get here.
Yep. And then
As you can see.
Yep.
So I
You can do it, but you have to range extend.
I'm playing on TTS before I buy an army.
So yeah.
So I know what I want to play. So I know what I like to play. I think I would prefer Salamanders over the Imperial Fist
you get the normal CP, but on
for actual units. So maybe I should play with those, but
okay. I will, so you have to react move 6, you have fallback.
the reason I'm not right now
And my squad
is because of
I was stupid, but I guess you didn't
it's because
Here we go, guys. So we got 1,000 Suns turn 2 coming up. Welcome to Tabletop Live.
it's because
Fantastic today, War Master GT.
I don't like the TTS models.
Shot around.
move.
and it just kind of annoys me.
And I'll still go death day once.
So, it is what it is.
19 to roll. I will draw a card. I get overwhelming force and extend battle lines.
Oh, I'm so smart.
On my way to work, though? Yeah. Any advice is good advice for me. I'm not, no promises on taking the advice, but I'll listen to any advice anybody has. I don't care who you are. How does somebody completely new to the game series get into 40K? That's a good question. I got into it through Warhammer Dawn of War 2, when that game came out like 10 years ago. It's my first experience into Warhammer. But if I were you, I would probably look at playing Space Marine 2, which is coming out here soon. If you're talking about this game, the tabletop game, I would say, first things first. I mean, you could join my... I'm not sure if you're in there. I'm assuming you are, Koi TV. Already in my Discord. I have... There's 3 links you'll need, more or less, to be able to get started.
The torrent indirect.
With
Again,
everything.
It's not into effect today. So I'm going to say right now. It's not into effect today at WTC.
Kill Team? Yeah. I've been told Kill Team is very good. It's like a bite-sized way to get in the game. But there's 3 links that I sent inside of my Discord in the Warhammer TTS section. That's all of the unit information that you'll need, and then I could do also the that Discord thing doesn't work, I don't think. Hold on. This should work.
I have all the Thousand Suns Cabals on my stream setup here, so I can pull them up as easy as them.
We were talking about the Alpine guys. And was like, yeah, so you find a fortune that's
And then you can just install like
so he's just assuming he's going triple one.
Here, let's see.
With fortunes? I think that's correct.
Let me find the link. Actually, there's one more link. That is very helpful. It's this. It's Forge.org. I'm gonna put it in my Discord in the room. It's Forge.org for Warhammer. It has most of the models that you're gonna want to take a look at. The number one rule, I think, and this is God's honest, the number one rule with playing Warhammer TTS, if you are playing the tabletop, which I'm playing, and I highly recommend if you like numbers and just having fun. WoW and RPGs. Oh yeah, I would start with Kill Team then. I would start with Kill Team, which is not personally what I play. I play I guess the what is the name of this? With Kill Team, you get to play the 40K universe and find if playing minigames is for you without dropping a G in models. Oh yeah, that's true. But TTS, I think, is a tabletop simulator is a good way to figure out if you just like the game. Because if you don't like it on TTS, the chances that you're going to like it IRL are considerably lower unless you really like painting of the models. I mean, IRL is objectively better, in my opinion, than TTS. It's just like the core game mechanics are identical, so.
We got Dark Angels, and we got Thousand Suns on stream.
Yep, no problem. Any questions you can ask.
Big thank you for everyone tuning in.
Wait, what are they? Level 5 Metapod?
All right, so
the most expensive Imperial Knights?
Smash that like and subscribe button.
Or is it some
algorithm?
Like spam army, like
fantastic day today. That's for sure. I'm excited.
Like Poxwalker Chaos.
Giveaway for
Admech in Astra Militarum. Oh yeah, Astra Militarum is a lot.
So once Warmaster GT, the singles event currently right now completes, that's when we'll go ahead and give these away. So it's easy to go ahead and enter into this little competition here, a raffle I should say. Go to our Instagram account. Link.
I'm gonna turn this down.
Like the post that you see here, the WTC objective marker. So one exact same one you see at the center.
Oh wait, that was actually really loud. I'm turning that down like a lot. Okay. Yeah, that shit is gonna be cancer for how much it's gonna cost. For a full 2K list, bro, you're looking at hundreds, man. That's insane. Absolutely. Part of the joy of the game is the tactical element of handling the models and customizing them to your taste. It's a phenomenal hobby in gaming space, but requires a lot of buy-in for IRL. Right. That's why I recommend TTS first. See if you like the bones of it. Like, for instance, how right now I would probably be playing the Salamanders if they weren't so ugly. So here, let me show you. Right. So I'm going to show you my beautiful army for Imperial Fists. Right, so hold on. This is my Imperial Fists army. I believe this is it. Yeah, look at this beautiful army here. Look at this. Look at these units. Not great quality, not great quality. Phenomenal quality, phenomenal quality. Look at all these units. So good looking, so good looking. Alright, this thing good looking. Pretty good looking all around. And then versus my Salamander list. Bro, look at this green. How it's like on there. It looks so bad. It's just, it looks just coated on there. The yellow feels, I know it's like pretty much the same type of coloring, but it feels like weird, and it's not super high quality, but it's like better than this, in my opinion. I also don't like the green. This is like a evergreen. What I want is like a dark, almost military green. You know what I'm saying? I want a dark military green. Flamethrowers on fists. The good-looking units are a thing in Warhammer, for sure. For sure, for sure. Hold up, what can he lead? Oh, he can't even lead a conventional whatever team. I can re-roll the wound roll. I think we might have to play Salamanders. Because long con, like late game, I want to play Salamanders. I think Salamanders are cool. I like Flamethrower and Meltas. I do. The Imperial Fists are cooler visually to me. But I kind of don't like that they're defenders of... Because they're defenders of Terra, right? I don't really like that. I like more offensive militaries. Will you be live 3 hours from now? I got a 40-minute video I want you to watch 25 minutes of. Also probably want to not stream on Twitch. It has some guy's ass cheeks shown. I want super high reaction energy. I give you $50 for it. Sure. Yeah, sure. 3 hours from now? Yeah. Because this will probably take me at least an hour and a half. And then... this will at least take me an hour and a half. And then I got some political stuff I need to cover for Progressive Victory to take a look at it or stuff. Are you streaming, making content full time? Yeah, I am. I'm trying to take things more seriously in my free time. I started editing TikToks. I think I'm going to start posting TikToks when I have like 10 in the reserves, in the tanks. When I have about 10 in the tanks, I'll start posting. But right now, I've made one. It took me about, I want to say 3 hours, but that was from literally not knowing what I was doing to doing it. I could probably do the same thing in about an hour now. because it took me 45 minutes to figure out something, and it took that I now know how to do in 10 seconds. It took me another, yeah. So I could probably reduce it by 2/3 time. Just make your own chapter, man. If you like yellow, just look into the Angry Marines. No, it's gotta be, no. It's gotta be something off the cuff, bro. Okay. We're literally just gonna copy this thing, except we might get rid of the heavy intercessors. I like the heavy intercessors though, they're extremely tanky. But I think we might get rid of them. For 200 and then plus the captain, it's not the greatest. We could probably afford to get another. Honestly, I don't know what. This thing isn't done right. I think it's this minus that, I think is how this is. On my deck. Let's take a look.
Guys, I forgot to mention that this is part of stat check, so well, now you got them in the flesh. So those guys are on YouTube. Make sure you go check them out. You can see the drafted marker.
Yep, one rhino, one impulsor. Oh, one impulsor.
Markers we are raffling off is dead set in the
One rhino, one impulsor. Jesus Christ, I got rid of, what is that? Like fucking 300 points there?
really neat was pouring down rain.
I'll probably bring back that impulsor, honestly, because of the Infernus squad. I need to have be a part of that.
Hey, cheers, Peter. Thanks for becoming a member. Thank you, man. We could not do without you. I'm telling you, all our membership costs go directly to traveling. So thank you. That's why we're at the WTC this year. Thank you.
Right, let's reduce this and then look back at the real game. Nice, I'm thinking about making the jump to full time, but that shit is scary as fuck. Oh yeah. Well, it depends on what your expenses are. What content do you make? Jump Marines. Man, the good part about this, though, is that they, is that they're so tanky, so they can hold the captain so well. The issue with this squad with Vulcan is they, hold on.
This line is not wrong, or maybe wrong. Just Sultan's just gone.
Wait, how many people can be leading an Infernus squad? It's only like one, right? Alright, we'll do it from scratch. We'll do it from scratch. Okay. We'll probably do.
It seems like we got a couple glitches today, but no, the lists are right. Not sure what Nightbot's doing.
I don't know. I really want to use the Land Raider Redeemer, but I don't think. Oh, is this brand new? I don't think that makes sense. The Land Raider Redeemer. Whenever I use, well, actually, maybe now it does because of the cover stuff. I actually don't know if it can maneuver through cover very easily.
I'm a very dumb person. So. Straight line is this. If it goes 12.
Overwatch 2 stuff? Oh.
Like here and here.
Like what? Just like gameplay or?
Here. I can see it because I can.
The limit of where his line of sight is. So,
Oh, sorry. Yeah,
like,
fair.
where can he see to?
Okay.
World spam Agnes, to be honest.
All right, so let's get back out on the board here. Let's go up here. Let's do new list. Nah. Let's go on over to salamanders.
So it's Magnus can go here, which gives him this line.
Wait, what are the core stratagems again? Firestorm, Assault Force. Let's see. Whoops. Firestorm, Assault Force. Is this really what I want? I already have a 5 attack characteristic. I don't think I need this. Assault is cool, but I don't think I need it. It's really nice for my transports, though. Really, really nice for my impulsors.
Just tune in. Welcome to Tabletop Live.
More like just talking about the game? Oh.
Exciting day today. We got 4 games coming up for you.
It's like a commentary thing?
Rounds 4, 5, 6, as well as the shot around. Awesome matchup here. We got 1,000 stuns. 2 very high skilled players here. I
forgot about this unit. The Storm Speeder Hail Strike. So I can give all units who attack it, whatever unit, an AP +1. As long as it's infantry. I think I only take one of these, so I can just hard nuke one thing. But I'm not sure. I get rid of the Vindicators. I do not like them. Another Gladiator Lance. Oh, wait, no. We already have 2. I like the Brutalis Dreadnought, especially in this deck. Well, actually, that's not true. Not especially in this deck, actually. The Brutalis Dreadnought is nice. What is a normal Dreadnought? It's got for melee weapons. Pretty fucking great, actually. Can come with a Heavy Flamer, so I can get my bonuses. And then it also has the Assault Cannon.
It's great to see top level players. You see them just thinking the movement phase is the longest of the phases. He's trying to think what the threat range is. He was asking Florian, Magnus' threat range, sight, etc. Great to see.
What channel is the game in the background? It is Tabletop Live. Streaming the WTC Wargaming Championship. There's several different streams that are doing it. Another one of these. One of these should be.
Start of the shooting phase, you will control this.
Las cannons, I think.
Sorry, double check one thing as well. I have 24 of Magnus. He's 6 inches behind the front.
You know what I actually just realized? If I do this and move up these, this could actually be Giga Cracked. If I do the +1 strength within 12 inch, and I get my missile launchers on top of enemies, oh man.
Yeah, so right now Florian's trying to debate on how he's going to have a sequencing when it comes to his Cabal rituals.
But no, we're gonna do las cannons, and then we will do. We might do double las cannons actually, so we can just fucking giga nuke the Oath of Moment target. Whatever the Oath of Moment target is, we can just giga nuke it. But the grav cannons are very nice. I gotta go grav cannons. They're very versatile. Okie dokie. Alright, and then these will do, I think these ones, oh yeah, grav cannons. Yeah, grav cannons. Alright, and then, oh wait, up here. Bolt pistol, bolt gun? Okay, great.
Instagram giveaway for Master GT. WTC markers. Go to Instagram account. Like the post, tag a friend, follow the account. Links in the video description here.
Okay.
WTC objective. Oh, yeah, don't you everybody.
So this guy can be attached to Assault Intercessor Squad, Company Heroes, Infernus, and Tactical.
But he wants some mortal wounds. Where is he gonna move?
Tactical would cost a bit less. I'm not splitting, obviously. But also doesn't get those juicy rerolls. So I think we gotta stick with Infernus. So now I need some means of killing like, oh, that's kind of decent, actually. So now I need what?
This into it, with plus the ones from Magnus.
Subscribe to the channel, guys.
Impulsor Rhino.
If you want to find the list, the link is in the video.
Oh, I was looking at Dreadnoughts. I mean, I don't have Intercessor. I don't really have.
Chat usually too.
I need attack squad for sure. I don't really have anything that can do right by me in regards to like heavy brutish infantry. Maybe a plasma cannon would do right by me, so that way I can. That's only 1 damage. That's the thing I don't like about the plasma cannon.
All of 9.
Maybe another grav cannon.
I want to dive into more intricate army, and we can see that just a lot of thinking when it comes into it here.
String back to Magnus. Full rerolls. Shoot Infernal Master. There. All these regular shots in there. 2 dumbbells. Like kill.
Grav cannon or
Hey, cheers, Lovey. Hope you have a great day too, man.
missile launcher is a little shit. The multi-melta is interesting.
Airman will use this free cabal once again to make them double move. Yep. Then I will do multi, and I will do multi.
Don't like the D3. I think it might be the multi-melta, actually. I think it might be the multi-melta. Not great for turn 1, but off of turn 1 should be good enough to be able to get, you know, the job done. Then probably a grav gun.
Alright, so there's the first cabal.
Yeah, probably a grav gun. Just to make sure if there's enemy vehicles, you know, it gets cooked.
That, yes. Okay, dumbbell.
Alright, there we go.
First one.
Second one.
4, 5. So
What other vehicle? Oh, I had 2, yeah, Brutalis Dreadnoughts. What other things was there? I had... Obviously... The... I was even short on points here. Tactical squad, intercessor squad. Oh, the intercessor with jump packs. Or the assault with jump packs, which I do need.
6, this is cocked. Yep. Reroll once. 5. Yep. And I'll turn.
Damn, these things don't do the jump pack one. That doesn't go at the jump packs. Okay. 1, 2.
I'll shoot for 7 shots.
Plasma, power fist. Down 1, up 1.
2 AP1 in goal cover. I'll shoot the strength 3 flamer. 5 shots. For the
Okay. Where is this? We'll just delete copy. Okay, 300 more points. I know I don't have the Brutalis Dreadnoughts. I can't even afford both of them at the moment. Do I even want them? Because this is my thing right now. The Brutalis Dreadnought. Yeah, it's so good, man. It's so good. To be able to just, like, run somebody down. Wait. Oh, that's the Basilisk. Alright, there we go. Brutalis. I don't like the Talons because the sweep, like, I don't really care about over this. Like, this is good enough for me with Twin Linked. It's literally the same as this, yeah. Yep, and then it's just, this thing just gets a sweep ability, which is decent at killing infantry, but it's definitely way worse than getting this with Twin Linked. That is so much better. Twin Multi-Melta, for sure, because the Twin Linked factor there, it's going to start doing some damage, heavy damage to units there. Oh shit, I need that second impulsor with that other group, and then I'll probably end up taking a Rhino here. Actually, can I? No, I cannot. Alright, so 60. Oh, I can get a leader for another team? Let's look up what leader I can even get on the Infernus squad. Or the Assault Intercessors with jump packs. Infernus squad. Captain with jump pack, I like captains. And just regular captain. I don't think any of those actually work. Maybe an apothecary?
This is also a force multiplier too, guys.
Yeah, I don't think I can afford any of those. Except for the apothecary. Apothecary. What is it? It would be salamanders. Refresh. No. Oh, Vulcan is a captain. Fantastic. I think I get the thing then. An apothecary on the captain's team. 18-inch absolver pistol, reductor pistol. It's pretty good. Okay. Then I get an apothecary. Oh, nice. I can get... Oh, wait, no. Do I want this detachment? I don't think I do. Actually, maybe I do. +1 strength could be a big deal. It's a breakpoint for strength. What? It's a breakpoint. Everything has assault. Okay, I think I do it. It's a breakpoint for strength 5, strength 6, strength 10, and strength 11.
That's the funny part, guys.
There is a fair number of things that are strength 10 or 11.
Not so much. So far, anyway. It usually comes around.
Wait, hold on. Yes, there's a fair number of stuff that's strength 10 or 11.
These 1.5s. 3 AP, 1 AP2. All ignore cover.
Yeah, a fair number of stuff that's strength 10 or 11. Let's look at the other stuff again. Like, this is pretty nice. Oh, here's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, Firestorm Assault Force. Let me look at these. Have devastating wounds? Oh, that's actually crazy. That's actually crazy! 2 CP?
Alright, guys, so that's end of top of turn 2. Bottom turn 2 coming up for the Dark Angels here.
Dude, I actually might need to figure out a way to get a captain. I guess the Vulcan already counts as a captain. Fuck. I can't do a captain, right? Nope, captain. Yeah, it doesn't allow me to.
Live, my name's John. WTC singles event. GT 5.
Oh, fuck. That reduced CP shit would be insane.
Absolutely fantastic, despite being early in the morning over here.
Burning Vengeance resolves its attack.
Instagram giveaway that's gonna be raffled off tomorrow. Today and tomorrow.
What?
WTC objective markers. Go to an Instagram account, link in the video description here. Like that post so you see the Instagram account, follow the account, and tag a friend.
This is crazy. Can disembark and then shoot?
When I say big thank you,
What Olympic sport is this?
new Patreon and YouTube.
Some virginity shit, bro.
We could not do this without you.
After the enemy has resolved its attacks.
Continues to grow. We're gonna have Anthony too. That's my partner as well. So we're looking forward to content on there. Behind the scenes, other tables.
I feel like this just encourages me to just throw all of my shit into transports.
To go and enter a chance to win our giveaway, which is a fully painted tabletop black Stardy's Army, full contest details.
Oh man.
What were they gonna do? Spend CP? Fuck that. Fair.
One unit from your army that has not been selected to shoot for this phase attacks the target's closest eligible target within 6 inches. Add 1 wound roll. Add 1 to the wound roll.
Seeing them play.
This just pretty much guarantees wounds, it feels like, with my flamers. I really wish I could afford captains. I really gotta, let's take a look. I have to be able to afford captains. Intercessors required. Tactical Marines aren't required. But they're extremely important. Are intercessors required? Assault intercessor. Actually, I don't think assault intercessors with jump packs are required. They're very nice, but I don't think these are required.
That's pretty decent.
But are they not? Are they? I'm sure they're more important than just getting captains, right? I mean, these are stupid, though. These are dumb. Well, I could also look at it this way. This could get me another Impulsor and Infernus squad. So even if I don't get that, I can get a vehicle that can hopefully be a little bit tanky and throw my Infernus squad in it and do some work.
Never worth it. Magnus Overwatch is now 2 balls shooting, right?
Two powerful pistols, 3x3 heavy bolt pistols. It exists.
Wait.
This seems actually kind of nutty. I love this Warhammer arc Relly's on. Nice. Thank you. I'm trying to play around with some interesting numbers, and I really like this. Okay. So it really likes the idea of playing around with transports, which makes sense because the impulsor allows me to shoot out of it. I'm assuming it also likes the idea of the Land Raider. The Land Raider feels great in concept, but maneuvering that thing around the field is gonna be... Here, let's just take it. Let's just see. Have you settled on an army or still experimenting? I had settled on the Imperial Fists, but then I went back to the Salamanders because the Salamanders are what I wanted to play. I just didn't like the way the models look. And then so, because I'm actually looking to play the tabletop, I'm just kind of like, it doesn't matter if the models look bad. If I had the real models, which that's the purpose of this, is to not only enjoy the game, but also figure out a faction that I might enjoy using the models with. No, shit, this thing can actually fit.
I don't think that's the play I'm going to be going for here.
Whatever it is, it's an abomination to the Emperor.
Maybe we actually do get a Land Raider. I didn't realize it could fit. The Land Raider, huh? I mean, this thing is going to get bogged the first time it's seen. Really, it's going to happen. Question is that thing more important than getting my... Because the problem is the Infernus teams inside of the vehicles feel so good. That feels so good to put them inside of those vehicles. Because they're a little tanky, and then, you know, if they get shit on, it's not the end of the world. But the thing about the Land Raider is that thing is just giga juiced. It can kill so much shit. So much shit. Let's play around with some numbers. Alright, let's play around some numbers. Alright, we're getting rid of the Apothecary. Obviously. Getting rid of the Apothecary. That brings us to 60. So 2 impulsors, that feels kind of necessary. Get rid of a Hailstrike speeder, because we no longer need one like big thing there. I can get rid of the second one and get it for sure, which honestly might be the play, but it's really nice to have this Storm Speeder Hailstrike, so I can just hit, because the idea is I'll hit it with some unit with 1 attack, and it has decent weapons. It's got dog water stats, but for defense and shit, but it's got decent weapons. And so the idea is I hit something with it. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah. I hit something with it, and then...
Sounding more chaos every day. Dark
it gives me AP +1, and then AP +1 for these Pyre Blasters would have them at, if I am on Fire Strike Force, which I intend on doing it, is Strength 6, AP 1. 1 damage. That is stupid. I'm on all infantry hitting on 3s. All infantry hitting on 3s. Wounding on 3s. And I am, I give them -1 AP, which most infantry is going to be at either 4 or 5 up saves. Which means they're going to save 50% of the time. It's really nice. But is it so nice that I'm not going to get another Brutalis Dreadnought, that I'm not going to get another, well, of a whole bunch of shit, including another Land Raider. I think I have to get rid of it and get the Land Raider. Land Raider Redeemer. Boop. Oh, it gets a Hunter Killer Missile too. And a Multi-Melta. I didn't even realize it gets a Multi-Melta. So it gets a Multi-Melta that I can use my ability on for rerolls. So not only is this thing Strength 7, oh, I just realized this is actually kind of ass. I think with this deck, I literally think I have to go second. Because I have to have them come to me. I like Dark Eldar, as I also am an irredeemable monster. Yeah, it's true. Damn, bro, you look tired. How have you been? Do I actually look tired? I am a little bit. Isn't going second always bad? Almost. That assumes you have a decent army. My army is built around being in 12 inches of the enemy. Actually, I don't think I can do this. I think I'm memeing. I don't think I can do this. I have too many units that are structured around being close. Too many. If I just hit that charge, it doesn't matter. I don't think I can do this. What are we watching? It's a WTC, like, IRL Warhammer Championship thing. Repulsor. I can fit all my units in here. This is pretty good. Not horribly expensive. Let's just look up Torrent. Let's just see. Oh wow. This thing is like a mini version of the thing. Yeah, I don't, so the issue is, I don't know how to make it effectively across the map here. Right? I don't know how to make it effectively across the map here without putting my units in a very compromising position. Right? Without putting my, like, dedicated, I guess that's what the dedicated transports are for, They're like, oh, great, you know, you can move up, but also if you get shot at, you're not like, you know, just dunzo, kablooey.
Always, thank you.
Rolling the correct dice. Number of fails, 9.
But like with the Land Raider, I've had it happen so many times. You know what, I actually... I know exactly what needs to happen. Okay, so with if I'm going to bring the Land Raider, which I would like to do, I'd like to bring the Land Raider, I am going to need to get rid of my soul intercessors with jump packs, and I am going to get a redeploy stratagem thing, which I think is used by who? It's, I think, a Phobos character. Is it Librarian? No, I think it's Captain in Phobos. Master of Deceit. And determined who has the first turn. That's fantastic. Oh, they're infantry units only. Ooh. That's a bit of an L. Do we take this? I don't feel like we take this. Infantry unit? This could prevent the need. Actually, this would almost certainly prevent the need for the dedicated transports, but the dedicated transports gets me on top of them.
The WTC.
No, we get rid of them. Here's also what I'm going to do. How many Infernus squads do I have? I only have 2. With the Land Raider. I think I do like the idea of, let's actually double up and then
Within 6 of this, with the 2 come up.
These guys will lance.
appreciate it, multiculturalist. All right, one of my faves as well. It's them and the Grey Knights. I like the Grey Knights, but teleporting is kind of ass now. Or like, yeah, teleporting in feels like it's trash now, so I can't really do much there. I don't feel like. So here's what I'm thinking. I either get a storm, a Hailstrike storm speeder, so I can get -1 or +1 AP to enemy infantry, making enemy infantry extremely killable. Even though they're already pretty killable, that makes them considerably more killable. Or what I can do is I can afford 2 leaders for my Infernus squads. These leaders, these captains, I think is what they would be. Is well, hold on. Infernus squad. I think it's only really it's only really captains that can be effective, because what I'm looking for here is to be able to use my stratagems, right? So right here I'd be looking to use, you know, Crucible of Battle, add 1 to the wound roll, so I'm like pretty much always wounding. Or maybe immolation protocols for 1 CP instead of 2 CP. Pretty big difference. onslaught of fire, maybe, for 0 CP. I got options here. Grenades. I think these guys have grenades keyword. They do. Grenades. All possible. At the end of until the end of the phase, each time this a model in your unit makes a ranged attack, the closest target with add 1 to the hit roll. It's not useful. 1 or more models are destroyed as a result of. I mean, I guess it's. I mean, it's free. Maybe we only take 1. Well, no, that's useful. And then this guy allows for a lot of damage. I don't know. For 80 though, and in exchange we could get the neg 1. Which is ultimately speaking, on one target is neg 1 AP more important than +1 on wound rolls, +1 to defense. Kind of. I'm also worried that they're gonna get fucking sniped. Give me 1 second. How much would that leave me with as well? So 30, 65, 65. I could get a librarian on top of that. Whereas 80, 160, that leaves me 35. I can't get shit for it. Wait, actually, I can get a modifier. I don't give a shit. What did he say? What did he say? Oh, interesting. I get to change a hit roll or a saving throw for that model. Obviously, it's going to be saving throw because they don't really do hit rolls. To a result of 6. So I can... can prevent the changing of any of those.
And still have wounds. Those reasons. Don't clock out. I have 16 cabal or 19 cabal. Battle shock before. Yeah, that's... So I killed 2.
This is interesting.
1 in your list.
Oh, this is the bearer. No. So forged in battle is interesting. For a model in that unit, you can... A saving throw, huh? So I could save 1 attack. So if they hit me with something big, I can save for 1 attack. That's pretty decent. Or I can just get a 4-up invuln. Can I, does that work on an... I feel like I gotta go with the 4-up invuln. Yeah, so that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do the speeder. Where's that? The... Jesus Christ, 130. That's so expensive. And then the librarian. Perfect 2K. So we have one. Nice, bros. Really nice. Okay. Let's get this all out on the board, I guess. I really would like leaders, but the problem is, man, leaders don't feel like they do enough. Compared to like 80 point, like a whole other unit? That's kind of crazy, bro. So I get a reduced CP of one unit by X amount? Like, no way. Wait, am I doing the Land Raider Redeemer? Am I just hiding it away? Am I doing this? I feel like this can't be worth it, actually. Because it's got really nice weapons, but it just can't move across the board very effectively. Yeah, I can't maneuver worth shit. No, I don't think so. No, I don't think so. I could just save it till absolutely last, but I don't have very many units to place that'll put it at absolutely last. I think I have to forego the Land Raider Redeemer. I think I might have to. I'm afraid there might not be any other choice. Replace it with another speeder, giving me another -1 so I can start torching enemy infantry. And then perhaps start looking at some other modifiers. 20, isn't it 24 wounds? Oh no, it's 16, Jesus. Bro, this is so nice. And it also, I mean, I don't even think it does allow me to increase my movement, really. It's already, my side of the board is already going to be cluttered with vehicles. Having any more is going to be a little bit annoying. This is really hard. This is really, really hard. Because I need enough units to make it so I can put this thing down last. Which means I need a lot of units. Because if they snipe me, whoever, puts units down to really do some damage, or moves units to really do some damage, this thing is completely fucked. Even though it should be super tanky if they have any AT, it's fucking cooked. It's waffled.
Yesterday, it was cooking in here, that's for sure.
Let's see. Hold on. Let's see. $12 Okay, and then they would dismount here, and then they would get an advance with an average of 3. Okay, with a average of 3. It's just to average it out 2. Bro, it's like barely at their deployment zone. Jesus. And then this thing gets an advance. I mean, this thing can't even reach. What is the range on its things? Please tell me it's 16. If it isn't, then it's not. The Flamestorm cannon is 12. I'm not sure about this. I don't think this thing can move enough. I think I need it to go second. So they come to me, and then I can do damage. Which means if they sit in the back, I'm fucked. So I need a solution for if they sit in the back. I mean, the impulsors are nice because it gets my units on top of them. I think I need to get rid of the Land Raider, replace it with a repulsor. I think there is no other way. Another impulsor and another Inferno squad. Oh shit, I already have 3. Can tanks and like just roll over walls, obstacles, infantry? Nope. They can't. They can roll. You can move past, to my knowledge, your own friendly infantry. Walls that are obstacles, yes. Infantry that are enemies, no. You can't. And these specific ruins that they are, and the way that the game works, they can't move through the walls of the ruins. They have to go around them. With the pivoting, they kind of just fucked this this Land Raider kind of hard, I feel like. Okay, so that's a no-go. I feel like I need the impulsor with... Actually, I can't. I need something else to transport my my Inferno squad. Let's see. Transport. What moves fast? That isn't a Land Raider.
There's always part of that more aspect. So it'd be nice to see Archangels using Archangel detachments, but unfortunately, quite some time myself guilty of this. Just
Rhinos. Here's my issue with rhinos. Because rhinos do work. You're correct. I can throw some units in here. Wait, are these Tacticus or Infernus Tacticus? They are Tacticus, so they don't. It can't even work. Wait, am I stupid?
Them as well.
Oh, I've just been cheating. No transport can transport the Devastator Marines, so I've just been cheating. Okay. or forgo the transport altogether and get some jump pack marines or deep strike boys? I don't like deep strike that much because I don't like the idea of coming in on turn 2. Like, if you go second on a deep strike, that means your enemy gets 2 turns to be able to fucking shove their fist up your ass. That's just tough, man. That's just tough. Indirect fire, I like the idea of it, but I don't like the indirect fire thing that I have. It's just like the whirlwind. I could get a desolation squad, but these guys feel a little iffy, man. These guys feel iffy as fuck. Like, that's nice, but their indirect fire is anti-infantry, and I feel like infantry's already handled. My issue is... well, first of all, let's get a second Storm Speeder Hail Strike, because I need all of that motion there. With the removal of the Land Raider, I just need movement. I need movement for my 10-unit squad here. The Razorback can't do it, it's only 6. The Rhino can't do it because it can't move Tacticus. So the Repulsor? Yeah, but you could still only do that on the second battle round. You're still fucked there. Rapid ingress can't work on turn 1. Oh shit, I just realized. Maybe this is my opportunity for the Storm Raven gunship. I was looking at the Storm Raven gunship before and I was like, this shit ain't got no motion. But now it might. Actually. We might be in Storm Raven gunship territory here. So if I get rid of one of these, we're back at 285. Grab this, now we're not at 285. Twin multi-melta. Or Typhoon missile launcher. Damn, it doesn't have any flamers. Twin assault cannon, probably. And then the multi-melta, maybe? 18 inches. Yeah, I actually think this is Storm Raven gunship territory here. Hold on. Clear the map. I was looking at that earlier, and I was like, oh wow, that actually looks pretty good for the price. Because being able to just get units on top of the enemy is kind of goated. And it seems like I might be able to do it. Watch out for the anti-aircraft weapons, and flyers are visible anywhere on the map or anywhere on the table. Is that true? I thought... No, there's no way that's a thing, because ruins, you can't see through ruins, right? Let's look up fly. Flying. If a model can fly, then it makes a normal whatever... Aircraft is in the sky? No, oh, yeah, well, sorry, the hover. I would use the hover ability on the Storm Raven gunship. which would have it firmly on the ground, or whatever. It counts as like a jump pack marine. So it wouldn't be treated as an aircraft, it'd be treated as a, just like a jump pack marine. Maybe check if it triggers off keyword or not, but I'm not sure. It does. It triggers off keyword aircraft, but if you have keyword hover, you can turn off keyword aircraft. And then you just get 20-inch move, and you're treated just like a normal unit. You can be set up in the whatever shit. That's how aircraft works to my hover works to my knowledge. Hover. Some aircraft have the hover listed abilities. When you're instructed to declare battle formation before doing anything else, you must declare which are in hover mode. If model is in hover mode, then until the end of the battle, its move characteristics change to 20. It loses the aircraft keyword and loses all associated rules for being an aircraft model. Models in hover mode do not start the battle in reserves, but you can choose to place them in strategic reserves if you normal rules allow you if you wish. So it just becomes a normal unit, which is what I'd ideally be looking for. Maybe I replace my impulsors here too, but that kind of opens me up a little bit in a way that I'm not super comfortable with, and I'd have to get rid of and make some significant concessions here. Yeah, I think we do it. I think we just get the Storm Raven gunship, and that's it. Then we put the 10 Infernus units and my character unit. Then, I have the Librarian here. Wait, it was 65. Can I use this for anything else? Oh no, this is great because now I get the invuln too. Oh man, that's actually fucking fantastic. Oh man, that's actually great. And then I can also get the Brutalis Dreadnought in there. And then just get him on top of him. Fucking grand. If only the Brutalis Dreadnought had like a flamethrower or something, but you know, whatever, it'll do. That's actually very, 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 very good. I'm extremely satisfied with this. Yeah, I'm extremely satisfied with that. Okay, let me double check over everything, make sure all of the things on my list is what I want them to be. So I want a twin assault because I like devastating wounds with twin linked. It's more anti-infantry than I would personally like, but it's decent. Twin las cannons. Should I do that? No, it's only one hit, man. That's so shit.
Of course, don't forget about our Instagram giveaway. That's going to be happening tomorrow.
And then the multi-melta. The Typhoon missile launcher is pretty good. Giving me... I think your chair needs some oil, bro. Yeah, it does. Crack? Crack missile. I mean, I'm gonna be getting right up. Here's the thing about the Storm Raven gunship. Like, because it has 20-inch fly, and everything's gonna have the assault keyword, what I can do is I can... Oh, wait. Yeah, because it has 20-inch fly and... Shit. If I load this up... Right? And I I put it. Oh, I remember the issue is there's no real place I can put it in that is going to have it be not within a building. Which is an issue. Because if it's within a building, then that means it takes, or people can shoot at it from outside. So, like, pretty much no matter, it depends on the map, but, like, really no matter where I put it, that shit is gonna happen. Which is ass. And I'm going to, so I'm gonna have to, like, tank a round of some nasty business. So yeah, that's just gonna have to happen. It is what it is. Like, the only place that I could realistically put it would be, like, if I was starting here, like, maybe here. But no, it's like, look at those angles. Look at those angles. It's it's based on the whole model, right? It's not just the base. Like, can I have my bait? Hold on. The vehicle can see the infantry unit because the infantry unit is wholly within the.
Did I have original line of sight with
Not with this guy, no. I killed the ones that you were in.
Yeah. You were smart enough to do that.
How does this work? Is it any part of my model is inside of the ruins? Let's look at the rules. Ruins.
Go see on this. Right?
Oh, it's the base of the model can fit through things. So it would make the other shit, like, a little bit better.
Yeah, so right now we're looking at Thousand Suns, Dark Angels here. Round.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no list yet, man. It's kind of random when it comes to most of the pairings during these types of things.
Ruins. Line of sight target of the site. It would be possible to draw a line to. Aircraft models are exception to this.
Did you not discard? No, I'm still holding the press. Oh, you hold the cover.
It's set up that both players must agree upon the footprint as the boundary.
Indicator at the deal with. Yeah, I fucked up. I'm reroll. Yeah.
Okay. Can move through this terrain feature.
One hit, one lethal. Moment. Fail it. Reroll it.
What? It doesn't tell me.
On the one closest.
Yeah, this one here. The one on. Take 6, down to 4. Yep. Let's go, my hero. Sustain unknown. 6. 1 if you want that.
Models cannot see over or through terrain features like this if be able to.
That guy is having the time of his life today.
Models are exceptions to the aircraft models.
The goal is to try to get 5 this turn.
Yeah.
That's the probably losing this game. I have a good turn. And then, like, there's a wall you just or I hit the big charge and I kill you, now you recover. The consideration.
I don't understand. How does partially? How do you even determine this?
Yeah, I just couldn't agree more, man. Guys, let's go smash that like button. Come on, let's get these likes up. We got 130 people watching, 130 likes. Let's get them up. So show some support here for the channel, the YouTube algorithm.
And then I try to
Okay, wait. Where did I find those other rules? Is it in the rules commentary? Okay, so here in the rules commentary, I'm gonna look for ruins. Okay.
Yep. The missile anymore, correct?
I go at them, I do a ton, or I go at him, and doesn't.
No, that's not what I want to know. I want to know what counts as... Is it any part of the model? If it... Shoot again.
I don't move based only based on the base.
But you use it to get extra movement.
Yeah, so I go and then pivot sideways. Like that. I'm just not gonna roll off. I'm just gonna.
Is it the base?
Why can't I just?
Rules that are triggered after selecting a target. See eligible target no longer.
Thanks to sub. Glad you enjoyed the content. Or WTC.
I mean, realistically, if they watches in the dark. Like, hey guys, it's the day of submission. Could I update that? No, sorry. Well, don't win shit.
Where the fuck would I find this? Can I type in within? Nah, that's not gonna... This is not gonna be effective.
What the high roll is, and that's like, I have to think about this game.
Oh, fuck. Jesus.
Tide VP, now things are getting spicy. Dude, 33 perfectly. I don't like the way the Dark Angels look, man. This shit is kind of cringe. Oops.
Much for super chat, man. That really means a lot. Thank you very much. We could not do this without you. Thank you very much. Yeah, Innes, his channel, Stat Check, guys, like for competitive 40k, like actually learning the ropes here. Awesome content. Strongly suggest you go check them out. We raffled quite a few times actually, because we know Jeremy as well from there. They're objective markers. So the one that you see at the bottom right-hand side there, we raffled those off yesterday. Definitely recommend him as a coach. He's incredible at.
I'm gonna just assume. You know what? This is a Google. Warhammer 40k unit within ruin if any part of model. Maybe it'll work there. Partially within ruins.
I want to say a big thank you to all of our YouTube and Patreon members. Again, we also could not do this without you guys either. As Ennis gives us
The rest.
Other mutes left.
Yeah, last cannon, everything else.
Okay. And without the super missile because you shot it. Yep.
Last. Once.
Pilot.
I was.
That is very annoying for you.
Rules commentary. Model unit
All the shenanigans.
Wait, ruin.
I will actually.
Hold on.
Yeah, I will. That is be looking good. Yeah, I got.
Can see the infantry unit because the infantry use.
Anti-fly.
T10.
1 if you want damage 2.
Fail it. Take 1. Down to 5. I'll track here.
Gatling. Dev wounds. I think it's strength.
Model slash unit wholly within. A model is within a specific distance of any if any part of its base or hull is within that distance. What the fuck is a hull? I'm assuming it's like model? Wait, what is a hull? Hull.
And then the kitchen sink guns.
Is there nothing?
For models that don't have a base.
2 armor sets.
Uh-oh.
Do I have cover? Yes.
I would say you do, yeah.
Wait, mine does have a base. So, wait, tracking back up to this then. A model with the specified distance of any part of its base is within that distance.
So as your squad's going to charge the beast and
Okay, so rules is written. It would only be within the ruins if its base is within the ruins. Rules is written. It seems. Which would supercharge my shit. Because that means I can put it here.
I went fairly simple, but simple tends to be quite effective on Dark Angel stuff because they're like
Because you can do the black white.
Presumably. You know, I could put it like right here where it's pretty much impossible for it to be hit.
when I pile in, I should be able to get
And then 20.
the objective.
Wait.
Get me 9 OC onto it if I kill all of this,
Yes.
which would be
Oval base, that would put it at 17.
Or is it 2 each? Do you want to change anything?
I don't know if there's anything I physically can change about that.
Yeah.
Okay, and then 3 inches off of the base.
I could try to reroll the charge for significant
And then
counterproductive.
advance. I mean, this is good. This is real good because like their deployment line would be like right here. So that's 11 inches off of dismount. You're looking at about 9 probably. So
Logic doesn't apply.
looking at, you know, 2 inches of or 3 inches of that before advance. After advance of an average of 3, you're looking at a pretty deep strike here. Let's just do an average of 2 because we want to accommodate for being unlucky. This is a pretty deep strike. It's pretty deep.
Objective. Yeah, that seems fine. I just don't touch the objective, and then I maybe live a turn because
Don't forget your oath. Brutalis Redemptor is usually better, but depends on your points. Yep. I like the Brutalis though, just because I like the charge. I like the charge, and the Redemptor is indeed the points are a little bit much for what I was doing. Wait, let me look at the Redemptor again. Dread. Yeah, dude, 50 more points minus. I'm not a huge fan of -1 damage. I'm not a huge fan of this. Ever since they made it so you can't reduce damage below to 0, I'm just not a big fan of this because most things that are gonna hit this thing are gonna be Giga AT. Giga AT. So they're gonna do 14 damage. No, that's too much. Like 8 to 6 to 10 damage. -1. I mean, I just don't see that being the game changer. And with these stats, I think they're the same as the Brutalis. They are. Like, I don't think it could be justified. This is nice with my shit, but you should 1v1 counterpoints. That'd be fun. Basilit Dreadnought is interesting because, you know, it has all of the, you know, the spooky weapons.
I'll do this for Magnus because I don't have anything better.
You know, I get rerolls, which is really nice.
Yeah. And that's 14 wounds left now or something?
14 left, and then pivoting is not going to get me off it, so whatever.
Okay.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Yeah, the rerolls are really nice here. The AT capabilities are also really nice. I'm going to be in range that I'm probably going to get that +1 strength. It's got the same profile, it's 20 less, but it doesn't have that charge bonus, and it doesn't have the multi-melta, and the multi-melta is pretty nice. Overall, though, it's like very solid with those rerolls. Very solid. Those rerolls are really nice, allowing me to essentially oath of the moment some of these attacks.
You have 5 AP2 damage to on the beast.
5 up?
6 damage.
The neg 1 damage saves if you survive at 1 HP. Save you if you survive at 1 HP. And need a unit to win the game that turn, but also just don't get yourself in a position where you need a unit at 1 HP and 1 turn to win.
Something blows up and kills.
I'm so remedial at navigating TTS. Tabletop Simulator, I feel like is actually pretty intuitive. I just realized, is this Basilit Dreadnought actually better? I feel like there's no way.
John, don't forget to go smash that like button, everybody. Smash that like button. Let's get the likes up. Streaming the WTC singles, War Master GT.
This is not on the Inferno Master, right?
We're here in Belgium. It's been a great time.
You can't use it. It's on.
It has tremendous anti-infantry capability. The other one's an anti-tank. I feel like I would want it. I like the charging that it does. It just gets in the muck and then also makes it. Oh yeah, no, I like it because it charges and then it gets more survivable with those.
If you don't mind.
But this thing would be pretty insane, actually. Hold on. This thing would be pretty insane because it's... If I am close enough, these profiles turn to 11 and 13 respectively for the weapons.
Yep. No suspense.
Making
That is 5 saves, 4 damage to.
making it pretty effective.
Turn 1, 6.
Pretty damn effective at destroying vehicles. And then that blast... It actually might be this. The only issue is that this thing doesn't get attacks on...
I will do the puny attacks.
Yep.
If I attack you, yeah, I can still do. I still complete.
Doesn't get attacks on, or its melee is bad.
Objective. So I put it.
So technically, I mean, I can charge shit, but this is primarily just gonna charge infantry.
4 saves, 84 damage to.
I did this wrong. God damn it.
Should I do this?
Damage to 6 damage, right?
I essentially just drop a tank destroyer right in front of an enemy.
Because if I move, I think I will. Nothing.
They're -1 to hit as well, so.
Oh, yeah. Fine. Time on you while we score.
Yep. I will get engaged for 2 and I will discard behind for
This shit is actually
All right, there we go.
Might actually have to do this.
This round here,
This might not be up for debate.
round 4 here, 1,000 suns coming up.
Let's see. What else could I get? So for 20.
Even further, consider becoming a YouTuber Patreon member. Tons of bonus content on there. Doing the Stardies at Tabletop Live. You'll go for my scout. All the way up.
This is pretty good. I can get one of those. Or I can get one of these. Ignore all modifiers to characteristics, which is what modifiers to, oh, I could get them both. I think I might have to get the Basilit Dreadnought. As much as I like this, you know, these wounds, because those are good wounds. I don't think it makes sense. Because this thing has good anti-tank. And I feel like that's what this thing would be going for, is just shitting on vehicles.
You have to announce what for
Charging shit. And then I also get the saves on my modifiers, which I don't even know what would modify my modifiers. Yeah, I don't even know what would modify my modifiers. And then I also get to reroll that in exchange for what? Getting a much better melee weapon with twin linked and charging. Ah, fuck it, I like the Brutalis Dreadnought. I think it's cool. I like it. I think it's cool. Okay, let's just double check everything. Boom, boom.
I gotta say, you know, considering that NS had really.
I'll probably do actually 2 Devastator squads with las cannons, I'm thinking. No, grav cannons, keep it versatile.
NS here, 1,000 Suns, Dark Angels, / Chaos. Going at me. It's been a fun day. It's been a fun day. It's a great start. The next 3 games.
Okay. Yep, let's get this all out on the board.
6, and then a shot around.
The fun time actually putting it together. Alright, so Storm Raven gunship, let's clear this board. Salamanders. Let's see. So we got our Storm Raven.
I think I just take away the assets.
The fuck is a Storm Talon?
So
What the hell is a Storm Talon?
17 before you moved, yeah. You were in 17 before you moved.
So long, brother. What do you want to debate? I don't know. It'd be up to the other person's interpretation. Oh, Storm Talon gunship? What is this? 8310. Does that have hover? It does.
not on objective. I want to stay on 6.
That cannot fly. Nice. Add 1 to the hit roll.
Yes, you betcha.
It's pretty good. Skyhammer. Not bad. 3 on 2 up, 8-1, D3 attacks, anti-fly 2. Typhoon missile launcher. Oh boy, it has 1 of these. That's pretty good. Because that's 2 up, 9, -1, D6. Pretty good.
Frankly, I'm insulted that you would attempt to even consider it.
It's the WTC tradition.
And then it also has the twin assault cannon.
Thinking while being way too hot.
Well, I mean, everything you do is while you're way too hot, Florian, but...
It's pretty good.
Fuck's sake.
For 160, that's not bad. Also gets to, you know, move 20, and then, you know, it could start doing some bothersome damage, but that's not a part of our deck right now. So we got that. What else? We got to get the impulsors.
Think about
2 impulsors.
Doom bolt. No, I cannot.
And then
Jesus.
let's just load in our
Give me the 1, Florian.
shit like that. Okay, we already got our speeder. How many do we have? We have 1, right? Yep, 1. And we have the Infernus squad, and then I need an apothecary.
And I'm also going to armor of contempt.
Because I can't afford, it'd be 55, yeah, I can't afford any other things, so where's the apothecary? Is there a separate apothecary? I'll just take this. It looks cooler. Okay. Then... let's see. Intercessors? We use those? I don't think they can be customized, can they? Oh, they can. Bolt rifle, power fist. They're just going to be focused on getting on the point. So what they have right now seems good. Let's see. Does it seem good in here? Bolt rifle, yeah. Power fist, yeah. It all seems on the up and up. Great. Okay, that's as is. Devastators with grav cannon. That's good. They are going to be deployed like this. 2 more Infernus groups. That's good. Alright, there's 2 more Infernus groups. Then 2 Gladiator Lancers. Okay, the Brutalis Dreadnought, where is that? I have to steal it out of a separate object, I believe. This one? Nope, it's just straight up not done. I know it is somewhere, and it's modeled well. So, like, let's search out of this. Nope. Okay, then we will do... Salamanders? There we go. Brutalis Dreadnought. Then... what else? That looks good. Oh, I need another Devastator squad with las cannons. Las cannon, Devastator, there you are. Okie dokie. And then the Devastator Sergeant, does this matter? Yeah, I want a plasma pistol. Probably. Come on, man. Dude, are you serious? It was none of those? It doesn't even have them labeled? It's literally the last one. Great. Okie dokie. I'm actually going to double that up. I don't know why I would have this with the flamer. Okay. Wait, can I have him with a bolt gun? Devastator Squad, the Devastator Sergeant has... oh, I can. Bolt gun and then power fist. Or I can have a bolt gun and then a hand flamer.
He's on 1 wound? He is on 3 wounds. He's on 1, yep. These guys will charge here? Yep.
No, I'd rather a grab pistol. Bolt gun and grab pistol. Makes sense to me. If something gets in melee, I'd rather shoot it with a grab pistol than hit it with the one thing, I think. Have you been? Any travel lately? Nope. Thank God. I'm traveled out. I'm waiting till TwitchCon, I think. And then we'll play it by ear when I get there. Okay. Alright. List options. Export list, yellow scribe, click on this, copy that, go over here, grab this, put that there. Hooray! Almost done with the list.
Like that.
Alright. So the only things we need are just a couple things here.
Whatever it is, it's an abomination to the Emperor.
Yes, space. We'll do it like that. I can get enough IC on there anyway. Because I am annoying as fuck, I'm gonna try this 11.
Okay.
1-1. This insane.
I'm enjoying his humor, that's for sure.
Nah, 11 is insane. Okay, Magnus will fight. Yep. You still have, you do not have
Hold on.
phase, right?
Let me to move that. Wait, do I have a tactical marine squad? Doesn't look like I do, not amongst the group here. Alright, let's get a tactical marine squad.
14. I will double check.
I got a grav gun and shit, is that good? Should I do that? And a multi-melta?
That is something.
What AP is this?
AP1.
So, do you mind if I armor of contempt? Because I have nothing else to use a strat on.
I think I'm just assuming that the rest of my shit is just gonna flame on everything else.
Yeah, but also, you assumed I rolled 1-6?
The multi-melta makes sense to me. The grav gun kind of doesn't, but whatever. We'll deal with it. Grav gun? Oh no, that's a melta. Grav gun, multi-melta.
Well, at least also, I feel better because Armor of Contempt would never.
And then another sergeant.
Contempt didn't matter.
I shouldn't have asked. Don't worry about it.
It's fine.
Okay, and then that sergeant is going to, what does he have? Tactical Marine Squad. That sergeant has
If this guy kills me, I am gonna.
bolt gun and or bolt pistol and a bolt gun. Why the fuck would he have that?
Magnus, so 1 sustained. This is Infernal.
It's because it's an accident. That's why. He's gonna have a
Stuff.
grav pistol.
No. Regular guys.
Probably an Inferno pistol. I think.
Thank you. 3 AP0s.
Well, you're not gonna kill me, but.
Oh, grav pistol's shit compared to an Inferno pistol, in my opinion.
Oh, that was what these dice were. Down to 13.
Yeah.
Now we'll get a power fist. We'll get a power fist.
2-6. Strength 8.
It is my duty to serve.
Kills again.
Hey Boris, welcome to the channel. My name's John. Thanks for subscribing. This way you don't miss any of our future 40k content, including...
Is the video in the background related to your fight, or is it Subway Surfers experience? It's Subway Surfers.
Didn't sabotage anywhere.
100% Subway Surfers.
Def 5.
5.
Power fist and bolt gun. Can I find that anywhere?
No. I've been hard rolling on that scout, remember?
Yep.
The scout's gonna go into reserve.
And time on you.
Oh, okay. No, that's fine.
You get 10.
Wait, the bolt gun and the power fist are identical, or in the bolt rifle are identical, right? 24-2-3-4-0-1.
All pass.
24-2-3-4. No, it's not. Bolt rifle has neg 1,
Post-game
so I cannot just copy.
Nail-biter for round.
Well, I can copy the model, but that guy's gonna need to do his own thing and his own vibe.
I guess this.
Right. Cards.
I think that's greedy,
Sorry,
but
I don't need to do my auto pass yet. I get to look at my cards first.
yes, do that.
Stormmaster objective. in the-
Tactical Marine. Special weapon, grav gun. Do I actually want the grav? Because I have to redo this anyway. Do I actually want the grav gun?
I have 1 cabal left, so basically no left.
So,
I could get a flamer instead, but that flamer's only a 4-up strength. Then bringing it at 5. I mean, the 5 makes it fine.
so I think I have 2 fairly
The grav gun is how many hits? 2. Strength 6. Decent. No, I think I keep the grav gun, actually. I think I keep that shit. Yeah, I think I keep that shit.
combat, shoot you, charge you with all, damage you anyway. That feels like plan A. Yeah, I have
Okay, grav gun. Multi-melta. Alright, Devastator Squad. Las Cannon. And Flamer.
These are regular assault intercessors, right?
Assault Assassin with a Judicar, yeah.
Yeah, but no jump.
Oh, I see.
They are
I wanted to get something else.
because they're OC 11, and you're going to stay over there somewhere and do damage to me. So
Devastator Sergeant. Grav Cannon.
He's got scouts. He's got intercessors, I believe, too. Those should be the
And then
he has.
Yeah.
Grav Pistol.
Overwatch.
the Overwatch, go for it.
Is that any better? I don't think it is. I think the plasma pistol is just better.
Not a 9.
Okie dokie. Do I need... I don't think I need to do any of this. Brutalis.
The model I already removed is
Nope, don't need to do that. Whatever, I'll just do that anyway. Storm Raven gunship. Then
Yeah, but
the...
you're not killing that in Overwatch, I think.
Is that it? Librarian?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a librarian, not an apothecary. I'm stupid.
you
Okie dokie. Librarian.
the Judicar if you pull it.
I think it's just an extra model you don't have turn 5.
That's fair, but I don't disagree with my
I don't know who any of those units are.
I think it's, yeah.
The other option was I could have just embarked him, but
You know, considering the poor dice units that he's lost, man, he's really kept it in this game. That's for sure.
Alright, then if you embark him, I also...
Who is?
you done your hazard?
I missed it.
Fuck's sake.
Primaris Librarian. Librarian Terminator. Just get like a normal green librarian.
The secondary is Storm and Overwhelm.
Primaris Librarian.
There is ideas to stand on both?
Okay, I'll probably just take this guy, I guess. Wait, let me check Seaborns.
Fine. What are you thinking? Now,
Libtard.
that was my question.
Okay,
That helps me very much, but
just do this. Primaris Librarian.
I have so much time, just think.
Alright,
Just tune in.
great armory.
Top live, that's John. Great.
Okie dokie.
Don't forget to
So, the only thing
get these likes up.
that... So I need to get rid of the Devastator Sergeants because they both need plasma weapons instead of their grav weapons.
I need to kill 3 guys to get the objective.
I think. Ooh, Jesus. Yeah, definitely. Definitely gonna give him
AP1.
a little something on the side.
Is AP1.
The hand flamer is interesting, though,
Start with the garbage.
to me, because when it's in range...
And there were oaths.
Actually, I think the grav gun is good, because I just realized the grav pistol has +1 strength, which gives it 5 strength, which allows it to beat most infantry and kind of almost assassinate the infantry. I actually think we copy this.
That already done. Cool.
I don't know why he doesn't have the... Okay, no, I'm not copying that, because he doesn't have the fucking power fist for some reason.
Part 1.
And then I think there was a similar issue with the sergeant profile. Okay, so all we need are the sergeants. Worked out. Okay, so Devastator Squad, Sergeant. Not a hand flamer, grab pistol. Bolt gun. Great, Devastator. Grab pistol. Oh, no. Oh, it's grab pistol and bolt gun. Should I? Yeah. Wait, that's good, right? Oh, and bolt gun. Yeah, no, that's good. I want that. I don't want the power fist over that. I want those options. I didn't get much sleep. It'd technically be an early morning session, though. Okay, so Tactical Marine Squad Sergeant is going to get a Power Fist, Thunderhammer, Grav Pistol? What did I want? Wait, this seems right. What's wrong with this?
Hey, look, I'm in.
Yeah, but you have 0 CP, so no attack
Seriously, because I had to do the auto pass. I say
Wait, what the fuck is wrong with this?
but I feel like it's just
think
out of
it's
here.
really bad.
Why does it say close combat weapon?
Guaranteed 5 points is better than a tank shock here.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna kill you anyway.
This doesn't even make sense.
Forward.
So I cannot die.
Okay.
Set this 6 because you minus.
No, I want
yeah,
damage,
it doesn't
I think.
matter.
It's AP 0.
It'll be 0, yeah.
So I'll take 1.
Yep.
So I go down to 2. I will fight you back. Still have my ult 6. 4 hits. Strength 7.
6, 7?
Yeah, he is still
Okay,
okay,
flex,
Codex.
yeah. 2 damage rolls?
AP 1, you have saved. These 5 also win. Okay, 2 damage rolls.
So 2 Infernus, 1 big Infernus, 1 Intercessor, 1 Tac. This just seems like a lot of infantry with a lot of vehicles. This seems like a lot. But okay. Alright. Then I'm going to take the... Okay, we're going to save it as what? 2K Sal Raven is what we'll call it. Okay, and then we got to now, let's just Control C all over that, and we got to reload this because I need new code for that 1 unit, but you know, I'm not going to remember it, so don't double. Thank you. Alright, export list. Got this. Oh, it's so nice being able to just export to yellow scribe like this.
4 plus 8 is 11 plus 2 is 13.
You have a roll. You have to roll.
Yep. You have a scout left in deep shore.
Yep.
So I can block that or that. He has 5 wounds left.
5 wins left, buddy.
I have 13. Okay, so Magnus will fly 32 inches. Yeah, so
Somewhere here.
Alright.
when I do this in such a way,
Okie dokie.
looking out,
Let's see.
8,
Tactical Marine. Yep, Power Fist.
skip it.
So it was fucked before. Grab you.
So I can probably go here.
Create. There it is. Now we are good. Let's just make it look all nice and neat.
Remove 6.
Okay, so how many units are going to get placed? 1, 2, 3. Well, it's split. So 4,
These guys will advance.
5.
You can probably get them both fixed.
None of these. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Not super great. Really hope I get attackers. Really hope I get attacker. Okie dokie.
Yeah, well, stupid.
Save 2K Sal Raven. Yep, overwrite it. Alright. That's good to field. Good to field. We get the +1 AP when we're fighting specific infantry units that I think are a little bit tough for the flamers. We get the Brutalis Dreadnought, so I can just run people down when I want to do it. Honestly, probably not super efficient. Probably should have gotten the Bastiliot and then done some of that work. Perfectly honest, that's probably going to make the most sense. But, you know, it is what it is. Anyway, locking things into melee and being able to do really good damage in that melee encounter is kind of nice, I think. With this thing, it's going to run amok in the back line. Same with the Inferno squad. With the Invuln, this Librarian is actually huge because it gives the unit, I believe. Unless I'm wrong, it gives the unit. Oh man, it's not going to tell me. But it should give the entire unit an Invuln save. While this model is leading a unit, models in that unit have 4+ Invuln. Wait. I just realized. This might not be legal. Hold on, Librarian. I don't think this... I actually just realized I don't think this is legal. It is not legal. No, not legal. Only the Apothecary is legal. So the Apothecary it is. Because the library... That really sucks. Fuck, I wish I could change that. 65 brings it to 70. 70... Wait, 70 might be able to get me something. A leader unit, really? That's it? Scout squad. Outrider. Justiciar? Really wants to melee. I don't want to melee. Apothecary it is. This gives me 20 points that I can play with, which means that I will probably use the wound saving throw thing. Actually, what is the ignore all modifiers to characteristics? What abilities modify your characteristics? I know things modify your roles often, but I don't think things modify your characteristics often. It's like maybe some leadership modifiers, maybe no toughness modifiers, really.
pretty sure won the answer.
Lance is +1 to wound on 4 attacks. On 6 attacks, he gets me 1 additional wound.
Wait, what? Wait, while this bearer is leading the units, models in that unit can ignore any or all modifiers to their characteristics and / or to any roll or test made for them?
I think grenade is better.
Made for them? What does that mean?
Okay, let's go. 6 damage grenade into kill you in combat, right? 5 damage is the same as 6 here, because I only... Oh, I have a 2 damage. Fucking ready? I'm gonna double check he has the grenade keyword before I shoot on stream.
That's a fair point.
Is this... Okay, so we're gonna start with, made for.
Good thing we checked. So you're lancing?
Is there a section for made for? There isn't.
Do you not have grenades?
Same reason. Only one admin unit has grenades.
Made for.
I was just made aware of that yesterday.
Because he's too busy carrying his big sword.
Ah, shit.
Right now that I have the honor vehement, which gives me +1 attack.
Oh man.
Because Lenin's
Is there a balanced data slate maybe I should look at here?
here. Oh no, I could get the pistol wound. That seems less likely.
Made 4?
Yep, you have 6 stacks, you have sustained. And you mathematically don't kill him.
No shit, I don't kill the guy with 11 wounds with my 6 attacks of damage too.
Yeah, because
Nope. Okay, I don't understand how this works. So,
Saying there's a chance.
So I'm gonna save the CPU and Andrew.
champion of let's just Warhammer 40k champion of humanity.
Good sponsorship, guys.
Just need clarification on the wording how it works. The unit contains a character with this enhancement can ignore all modifiers to rolls and tests made for them. Does this mean that unit automatically ignores stratagems that buff enemy units such as it works? Does this mean that effectively always ignore cover and ignore stealth?
I wish I was Azrael. Well, I mean, it wouldn't help, but maybe you'll kill me and I'll explode. I don't, but
Wait. What?
I have how long a clock?
So,
Less than a minute.
champion of humanity would ignore the penalty. Same thing with hard as nails, it would ignore the penalty. On the other hand, cover is a bonus to the unit in cover, so that wouldn't be ignored. So all of my negs, so I can't take negatives to hit. Bro, that shit is cracked. What? There's no way that can be right. So like if somebody gives me a neg 1 to hit,
I'm probably dead, yeah?
I don't take it.
That he's not randomly the triumphant Catherine? No, sadly not.
That's pretty nice. Okay. Apothecary then. Alright. List, export list, yellow scribe. I'm glad I checked the legality of that librarian because that librarian was giga cracked.
Damn, you know what? He did a great job keeping that game close. Wow, what a game. That was phenomenal. If that showcases the rest of the games to come for today in the shot round, that's fantastic.
Let's go.
Enjoyed round 4 of 6 plus shadow round today.
What is this? Alright.
Jeez, what a game, guys.
What a game, guys. What a game, guys. Alright, and then the apothecary.
He lost a lot of models too. But wow. Talk about good players here, guys. It's amazing to see. 500 players here at this event. Top-notch players.
Okay, and then we gotta reload it. Oh man. Alright. Copy it all out on the board.
Couldn't agree more, man. 11.
Ah, I just did it twice.
But like, what was it I had? No prisoners on 1.
Oh god damn it.
The locust under Skyfield with battle shot like a moron.
Oh yeah, that sucked.
And then I got the engage behind part, which was really rough.
It's an abomination.
Like the most work of anyone.
Alright, and then apothecary, and we're good. Regenning 1 unit every once in a while isn't super great, but
I saw this.
it is what it is. It's better than nothing. And this unit, I need it to stay alive for my dude. Is it once per battle round, or is it once?
Here. My name is John, and welcome to Tabletop Live. Great
There we
to have,
go.
Over 200 people watching. Let's get these likes up. So likes definitely help out with YouTube algorithm. And we conclude round 4 of 6 plus shot around today. So it's 4 games today.
What is it? Is it once per battle round?
Coming
In your command phase.
member or a comment
Okay.
to your Patreon,
So once per battle round in my command phase.
including a second streamed GT table. Not here at WTC though. Full disclosure.
This thing can be applied to Infernus squads. Yep.
Put on a plane and come over here to Belgium. So tons of bonus content on there, behind the scenes, interviews.
Trying my best to not have this bodyguard unit destroyed. But if it does, it's not the end of the world with that reroll.
All of it helps us.
Or with that CP bonus. Okay, now save 2K Sal Raven Done. Finally. Overright. Alright. That's the squad. That's the fucking team. Okie dokie.
There's definitely things I could have cleaned up. I don't know if I was meant to go on 3 or wait till 4. Because there was only 2 pieces in front of me.
Alright.
If I just sit on the wall on 3, take the like, cause I got the
Maybe I should have done double Devastator las cannons. Hard scent anti-tank.
with the stuff. Get you
Maybe I should do that.
on the wall and wait a turn.
Because honestly, anything but tanks are just not an issue here whatsoever, really. The grav cannons are decent, but I don't really want to move my Devastators much if I can avoid it. And with those spicy rerolls, hitting once with these things is going to be enough, probably. Anti-vehicle. I mean, this gives me also anti-infantry capabilities, which is really nice. Let's just have a little bit of quick fun and just see what it's like to roll dubs, whatever. What is that, 4-4? Yep, that's 8. This would be my las cannon things with rerolls. Missing... Oh, wait, no. This, I didn't reroll this. Okay, well, very unlucky man. Alright, and then roll them for wounds. Almost certainly wounding 4. On 4 is AP. Let's just assume 2 hit. Oh my god, if only that just fell down. Okay. 7, 8. That's pretty good.
Anthony and I began this hobby way back with a great group of friends.
I think
With some minis, any type of terrain to go ahead and muster and have a great
I think we do the double las cannon. I think we commit.
and that sparked
I
Anthony
think we commit.
deeper into the hobby building of our own terrain to go alongside these awesome painted armies. To try and bring out the
Do we do this?
to life. We've often been asked why
Or do we keep versatile?
well, during the lockdown
The good thing about double las cannons is I think it will pretty reliably
of the streamer thing. I laughed and said I wouldn't even know where to begin. Seriously,
it'll pretty reliably give me the opportunity to
saturated battle reports on YouTube, but I'll keep something in mind
pretty reliably give me the opportunity to try and kill a
of the competitive scenes, we'll say, of 40K.
kill a vehicle. Like this in theory would have been, what is that, 5, 6 or 5, 10,
And I was
16 damage
thought to myself,
out of these 2 units, 16 damage.
film my battle
It's
report
pretty good.
to actually show Anthony and others
I could push with these guys, which
researching software and
yeah, no, it'll be good because I get the grab cannon bonus anyway, and then that'll be no, I know exactly what I'm doing. Okay, this is good.
a fellow streamer popped up on my YouTube algorithm.
Okay, all right, finally done.
Obviously, click.
Back to the real deal.
If you want to go ahead and watch.
Okay, let me go to the bathroom real quick, and we'll get the normal stream started here. What was that? 2.5 hours? Oh boy. Oy. Hold on. Okay. I'm happy with the list. Oh yeah. Fuck. All right. So, on the top of the docket is not Warhammer. It's this shit, bro. It's Kamala Harris stuff. Okay. Let's take a look. Boop, 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 boop. All right. Let's see. Wait, what section am I in on Kick? Okay, cool. All right. So, Ben Shapiro decided to take it upon himself to imply, or not even imply, to overtly comment about the criticism that some of the people are levying against Kamala Harris. Retweeting this meme: attack Kamala Harris's record, lies, and radicalism. I don't know what radicalism we're talking about here. Maybe it's like thinking that abortion isn't murder. Okay. Is she really black? So it's, Ben Shapiro rightfully calling out some of the GOP's criticisms of Kamala Harris. And this is the first thing that I noticed when Kamala Harris was announced as the, or well, more specifically, Biden stepped down out of the running, was the first things that the Republicans attacked her on as being a woman and her race. That's the first things. And it's kept up for a while. You know, for a good bit of time, it's just been the primary thing that they've been throwing at Kamala Harris. Which, honestly, overall, if we're talking about the context of, you know, what we're looking for here, is pretty good for Democrats. If they can only really talk shit about your identity, you're probably doing something right. You're probably doing something right, okay? If they can only attack you like your race and your gender, probably ain't got too many spooky skeletons in that closet. But I do agree with Ben Shapiro's tweet here that if you are going to attack anything, attack the merits of who the person is. You know, I agree with this, and because cheap points are like this, I mean, it's just cheap points. And, you know, maybe they have some substantive criticisms I haven't seen of Kamala Harris, and they could present it to me, and I'd be open to viewing it. That being said, I wanted to go through some of the things that have been said by the GOP, besides just like letting it hang and saying this or whatever, even though Ben Shapiro's a prominent right-wing pundit is saying it. I do want to go through some of the things that actually have been said by the GOP that he's probably appealing to. So one of the things is a comment and about Trump and his allies. So this kind of details some of the people in the GOP who have been making comments regarding it. We'll just quickly go through this, but yeah, there's several people who have made comments. So let's go to the specific things that probably Ben Shapiro is talking to. Let's see. Representative Tim Burchett of Tennessee called Harris the DEI vice president on social media, referring to workplace policies that promote diversity. I think we have that. Yeah, we have that already right here. This guy, dude. Oh man, bro, what is this picture? This nigga looks like a ghoul from Fallout, man. What the fuck? I was gonna say get this guy some sun, but it looks like he might have had too much. I don't know what's going on in this picture here. I know I'm making fun of the way somebody looks while criticizing people talking about like the race and shit. This isn't actually supposed to be a substantive argument about anything to do with this person. It's like, come on, bro. We'll get into what he said specifically. Tim Burchett blasted Kamala Harris in a social media post. Can I just link the post? Here, there we go. The complete incompetency level is at an all-time high in Washington. Media propped up this president, lied to American people for 3 years, and then dumped him for our DEI vice president. Very interesting. Let's take a look.
The incompetency level is at an all-time high, and I look at this thing from the assassination attempt to the convention to the internet breaking down to the Biden administration breaking down, and the best they can do is Kamala Harris. She was a disaster on the border. She never even, I don't know if she could find the border with a compass and a map. And so I think, the Democrats are making their bed and they're going to have to lay.
I mean, at least he, in that video, gave some criticisms of her. Like, she was disastrous on the border. Not true. Oh, my bad. Disastrous on the border. Not true. The Biden administration wanted to pass comprehensive bipartisan border regulation, but Donald Trump got his cronies to to try and block it or not get it passed, because he wanted to get the credit for doing something like that when he was president. When he thought he would be president, I should be more clear. But anyway. He also referred to Harris as DEI hire in a brief interview Monday, telling CNN that during 2020 campaign, candidate Joe Biden said he was going to hire a black female for president. I don't know why he did this. I don't know why Joe did that.
She's not going to answer any questions.
I saw that you were frustrated in the front of the line that she wasn't answering any of your questions.
She's not answering any questions. She's not going to. She's going to say it's an investigation, ongoing investigation, and then and I don't expect her to give us anything. That's why I wanted to have the meeting the previous Monday. Forget the convention. This is more important, and the fact that she's going to continue this is just exactly what we knew we'd get from this administration.
Mr. Butcher, what do you think that Harris brings to the top of the Democratic ticket?
Not a whole lot, really, because suburban housewives are where Trump is weakest, probably.
Who, that Harris is going to be 60? Yeah, Harris looks very not much like 60. I would guess looking at Harris, that she's 48. I would guess when I saw that Kamala Harris was 59, I was surprised. I thought she'd be like 48, 49. She looks like 10 years younger than she is. She looks 50.
What we've been told, and she does very poorly in that area. So
She's doing better than Biden, though. I mean,
Biden didn't do a whole lot. I don't think, and they just keep bringing Biden out continuously was just it was politically the end of him.
so you don't think that this race will be any different with her at the top of the ticket?
No, I think President Trump will actually do better. I think she will continue to stumble because the number one issue outside of all this going on up here is the border, and she is a complete and total failure at the border. She couldn't.
Not true at all. Again, comprehensive bipartisan legislation pushed by the Biden administration. Helped in part due to Kamala Harris, obviously. And Trump got, again, his group of his gaggle of goons to shoot it down because he wanted, at least according to, testimony from people who were in this meeting. Hey, he got us to, he wanted us to not do that because he wanted it for himself. He wanted him to selfishly do it. Who did the one dude who went up against Obama? I forget what his name is. That dude said that, he said that, I'm sorry, I'm getting fucking scattered because I don't remember this guy's name. But he said that Donald Trump had just openly been like, yeah, no, we're going to do that.
Find the border if she had a compass and a map.
Congressman, going back to the hearing.
Oh, wow. He's just, okay, so he's just rehearsed that line. That wasn't off the top of the head. A compass and a map. I was going to make a comment on the last clip. You wouldn't find the border with a compass and a map. You would literally just look up U.S. border. I understand he's supposed to be like even with the map, he can't. Why would you bring a compass?
Kimberly Cheadle accepted full responsibility for what happened July 13th, but will not resign. Congressman Comer asked for her resignation in the opening statement. Are you asking for her resignation as well?
Oh, 100%. She shouldn't have to resign. She should have been fired.
Do you think that her just being her profile, Harris's profile, as the first African-American woman who could be the president, that could make it appealing to a lot of voters?
I always just say put the best player in. I mean, we've got a DEI hire in here, and Biden said, first off, he said he's going to hire a black female for vice president, and that he just skipped over. What about white females? What about any other group? It just, when you go down that route, you take mediocrity, and that's what they have right now as a vice president.
So are you suggesting she's...
Listen, I can sympathize with any person that when they heard Joe Biden say that, they were like, ooh, bro, yeah, like, what about all these different groups of people? I can sympathize with that. But part of the reason why, you got to remember, part of the reason why these things are, like, said or done, like affirmative action measures and stuff, is... Well, and again, just first off, Joe Biden shouldn't have said that, and I would have hoped that he wouldn't have just done that. But the idea is that you would look for different groups of people. Maybe you look specifically towards black women because you know there are qualified people in that group. They've just been looked over. And the reason why you know is because you might take a look and be like, oh, fuck, there's a full list of qualified people amongst this group. They're just not getting picked up. That's supposed to be the idea behind affirmative action, is looking at the stats. Guys, there is actually a crazy amount of black women who are graduating college with, significant degrees and stuff like that. All of that is statistically true, by the way. And they're just not getting hired. Why the fuck not? This is weird. There is something going on here that we're just not hiring this group. Okay, now on... We're going to put in incentives to hire black women because we know they're qualified. We know they're out there. For some reason, we're not hiring them. So we're going to put in incentives to do so. That's supposed to be the idea behind like affirmative action. It's not like, oh, we need our quota of like black people. Yes, it's Like, hey, we know they exist in our area. We know they're qualified. For some reason, we're not hiring them. Go out there and do it. We know it. We can see them. We're looking at their qualifications. You're not hiring them. Why? To statistical significance, of course, not like in proportionality. Anyway, long-winded way of saying weird behavior. That was one guy. Jesse Waters. Hillary Clinton endorsed Kamala Harris because she's a woman. Right? Let's take a look.
Fox News alert. President Joe Biden's announcing he's dropping out of the race. God must have spoken because he said the only thing that was going to make him bow out was the great almighty. How did Joe Biden tell the world he wasn't running for re-election? He wrote us a letter. He said, I believe it is in the best interest of my party and the country for me to stand down and to focus solely on fulfilling my duties as president for the remainder of my term. The guy who got more votes than anybody in American history is leaving after one term? Why is it in the best interest of your country for you to leave, Joe? Well, we know the answer, but why don't you tell us? Is it because the last 4 years have been a disaster? Is it because you're mentally unfit? Or is it because you were pushed out?
How has the last 4 years been a disaster? Fantastic economic markers. You had, like, a bizarre thing that usually doesn't happen, which is a lot of, like, big name, like, stores like Target and shit, like, lowering their prices on, like, groceries and shit. Really good unemployment numbers. And great economic bounce back numbers from post-COVID. Like,
in a bloodless coup. I want to hear him say it. Because if later in the week he says, I'm not running because I can't win, that's not how we do things. Democrats don't get to push candidates through the primary. Millions of Americans vote for them. And if it doesn't look like they can win, rich guys at the convention pick somebody else. That's not what we do in the United States. The entire Biden presidency.
Bro, I hated this argument. It's like, bro, it's anti-democratic for Joe Biden to drop out and then give his, they get to pick the nomination for the other shit. It's like, bro, what? Are we going to act like anybody is going to win the nomination? If you were to have a public vote tomorrow, are we acting like anybody else is going to win but Kamala Harris? Like, are you serious? Do you really think anybody's going to win the nomination but Harris? Even in the most democratic way possible, that every single person has to vote every single time. Like, no, obviously Kamala Harris is going to. I would challenge the American people to name 2 other candidates. Like, listen, I know the average person isn't tracking all this shit, okay? They pretty much just know of Joe Biden and Kamala Harris. Well, maybe 1 or 2 others. She would win this shit. I mean, bro, I don't like the anti-democratic arguments. I think that's dumb. It's obvious that if Biden stepped down his fucking vice president, it's not like they picked Matt from Walmart working the fucking the goddamn meat section, bro. They picked his vice president. Like, come on, man.
Presidency was a cover-up that got exposed on debate night. And now they want to pick another puppet? That's why we have primaries. This should have all been hashed out in a primary. But they rigged it, so no one could expose Joe. And then they...
What? What does this mean? Wait, am I stupid? Or are they stupid? Because the Democratic primary is going to happen. No? Am I stupid? They canceled the Democratic primaries? Oh! I see. He's talking about because they're incumbent. No. What?
Kicked RFK Jr. out of the Democratic Party, so he couldn't wind up...
Yeah, she won the nomination, bro. The same way, Joe, bro, what is that anti-democratic argument, man?
most delegates.
Oh man, dude, I'm chowing down on these Slim Jimmies.
Biden endorsed Kamala Harris on his way out. Then Hillary endorsed Kamala Harris, obviously, because she's a woman. But Barack didn't.
Jesus.
Here he is, quote, "We will be navigating uncharted waters in the days ahead, but I have extraordinary confidence that the leaders of our party will be able to create a process from which an outstanding nominee emerges." Who do you think is going to run that process? The convention's in Chicago. Kamala might have a big head start on the nomination, but she's not a sure thing. Here's how this convention's supposed to work now. All of Biden's delegates are now uncommitted. This nomination's wide open, and it has to be resolved by mid-August. Primetime interviewed President Trump and his VP nominee, J.D. Vance, this weekend, and this is...
Who else would win? Bro, if she was Hillary Clinton, I would be upset because I would be like, hey, listen, bro. I feel like somebody else could beat Trump. This is Hillary Clinton. Let's look at our options. It's Kamala Harris, bro. It's Kamala Harris, okay? The biggest attack that you have is literally what you just levied is, people are voting for her because she's a woman, and they're women, so they vote for women. Like, bro, give me something I can actually work with. Give me anything.
This is what they told us about an open convention.
All right, moving on. Newsmax host very well might be the first DEI president.
Let's just put this decision, no matter what happened behind, closed doors. Let's put this.
I'm not watching this 4-minute clip. We're going to read it. Dr. Gorick summed it up so well. I've said this many times on my show. She may very well be the first DEI president. If they can't skip over her now, they're locked in because of their... God forbid, she's the president. Please don't say stuff like that. Please don't say... Jesus, are they coping? Is this real?
Decision, young girl. It's about the length on my radio show. You have the accountable Americans for whom the price of gas matters. Why? That it's dangerous.
The first DEI president, if they can't skip over her now, they're locked in because of their policies.
God forbid, God forbid she's the president. Please don't say stuff like that. Don't say stuff like that. She's going to be a candidate, but not the president. The last 3.5 years have been disastrous enough.
Any cope maxers? We're cope maxing. I like it how if you do anything in position of power now, you're DEI. If you're not like, I was going to say white person, but I even think straight white women would probably get thrown in there. But just white women in general would get thrown in there. I think if you're a white dude, that's the only immunity that you have to DEI. But yeah, that was a long-winded way of saying Ben Shapiro, kind of W. Semi-W. Here, semi-W. Reasonable, always reasonable to be able to meet somebody who is willing to have criticisms of somebody's actions rather than somebody's identity. I think it is just as stupid as the thing that they're claiming is DEI to shit on, well, it's worse, but I think it should be seen as silly and unserious. So, it just is what it is. Hold on. Remember the president went on TV telling people that COVID would disappear with the sun and the sun like a miracle? Avoiding that seems more important than taking a second term for us, for sure. It's obvious that Joe Biden should have stepped down. But listen, I would literally support a corpse over Trump. And I'm not joking. I would literally support a corpse and then the chain of, like, not custody, but you know what I'm talking about. The chain of command being dropped down, however far it needs to. avocado adorable. I didn't take that close a look. Let me ask, in 2020, didn't Republicans push Trump through because he was the incumbent? How is that not an undemocratic, but this? I actually have no idea if they did. That's actually a good... Oh! Warhammer 40k Codex! Leak.
Leaks upon leaks upon leaks, and not the vegetable kind, the Warhammer kind, and I kind of...
I like this guy's voice.
Waffling. So let's start, of course, with this. The Codex roadmap, which you're seeing in the window next to me right now, and...
Autumn. That's like right now, right? Oh, dude, another Astra Militarum Codex. Leagues of Votann Codex. Oh, man. That's crazy. We might be swapping to Leagues of Votann. Leagues of Votann are cool to me, but they have like 5 units. Fucking Death Guard. My brother's going to be happy about that. He likes Death Guard. He's going to be real happy about that one. Can't wait to see his face for that. Winner. Oh, bro, this is in the next 4 months. We're going to get, what is this, 7 Codex drops? 1,000 Suns, I'm interested. Blood Angels need fucking nerf from hell just for the Death Company veteran. That dude needs to be nuked from orbit, okay? From orbit, that thing needs to be nuked. Mm-hmm.
Believe someone from Nintendo has made this. I truly want to believe it. I really, really do. I think this could be a great Codex roadmap. There's some things in here that do make sense, but there's a lot.
There's a look of their vehicles. Oh boy. Dude, look at it. It literally looks exactly like a Space Marine from StarCraft. Tell me this isn't a Space Marine from StarCraft. Bro, it's literally a Space Marine from StarCraft. These guys are so cool. I don't like the like Slayer unit or whatever shit. I like it when they have their like armor. I want them to have like super tanky shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know how the army plays. Dude, that walker is so cool. Bro, these things look so cool. It looks like almost like almost like, you know, what is it? Starfield? It's got a Starfield vibe. It looks like you're going to, like, Mars, and you're, like, an exploratory force. Dude, this is so cool. What are these things? 5 toughness. At the end of your command phase, if this unit's within range of an objective marker you control, that objective marker remains under your control if you have no models within range of it until your opponent controls it at the start or end of any turn. Ranged weapons equipped by models on the bearer unit have... Oh, this thing's pretty good. Oh, you get one of these? Okay. Hecatan Land Fortress. 12-16. Pretty good. Pretty good. In your shooting phase, after this model is selected to shoot, enemy unit, it scored 1 or more hits on this phase until the end of the phase. Oh, disembarked fire support. Okay. Can re-roll wounds. Let's see. Ranged weapons equipped by the bearer have ignores cover. Okay, so they're really anti-cover. That's cool. What's the back of the card like? Mater autocannon. It's pretty good. Why is it 4 up, though? Is it just that these things don't have as good chance to hit as most other things? Ion cannon. That ion cannon is dirty, bro. Blast? 922? Dude, that heavy magna rail cannon's pretty good, too. Shit is mid. Wait, cool. Conversion. Each time an attack is made with this weapon, if the target is more than 12 inches away from the bearer, an unmodified... Huh? 4 up? Skulls... Huh? Sustained hits D3? Huh? Huh? Yo, maybe we're in the wrong business. Maybe we're in the wrong business, boys. What the fuck? Hold on. New recruit. I know they got like 2 units, though. That's my issue. They got like 2 different units. Crate list. Xenos, Leagues of Votann, 2K. Add force, create list. Alright. Configuration. Only one thing. So, what is this thing? Oath band? What is the detachment rule? Community. Down. Is there a specific codex for this? Votann. To Votann. Okay. Eye of the Ancestor. If your army is League of Votann, each time an enemy unit destroys the Leagues of Votann unit from your army, the enemy unit gains 1 judgment token. An enemy can never have more than 2 judgment tokens each time a model from your army with this ability makes an attack. That targets a unit has 1 or more judgment tokens until that model's attacks have been resolved. Apply the relevant bonus from the table below. Huh? Okay, so this encourages getting a bunch of shitlings to just get killed by things and then just nuke them from orbit. Okay, detachment rules. At the start of the battle, select a number of units your opponent's army from your opponent's army, depending on the battle size shown below. Okay. 4 units. Each of those units start with 2 judge. 4 units? Wait, so 4 units get +1 hit roll and +1 wound roll? Sheesh. Hold on. If at the start of your command phase any of those units have been destroyed, you gain a number of CP depending on how early in the battle you destroyed it. As shown on the right, you can only gain CP in this way once per battle, and CP gained in this way are an exemption to the core rules that limit the CP. No way. No way! First or second round? If the unit is destroyed? For second command phase? Oh, first or second command phase. Oh shit, maybe you want to go... Oh, doesn't make any sense. Holy shit. 3 CP? Once per battle. Damn, bro. On the second command phase, if you could destroy one, I imagine the meta is to have one of them be on a shitling unit that you're almost certainly going to be able to destroy, and then 3 of them... Wait, when it says at the start of the battle, is this before or after you... Is this before or after you pick? You decide who goes first, because that's a really big deal. Ancestral Sentence. Until the end of the phase, each time a model in your unit makes a ranged attack, the attacks have sustained hits 1 ability, and each time a model in your unit makes a ranged attack that targets a unit as one or more judgment. Really? And one enemy that has no 1 or more judgment tokens is within range of till the end of the phase. Each time a model in your unit makes a melee attack that targets that enemy, improve AP by 1 for each judgment token that unit has. Ordered retreat. Your movement phase just after League of your Votann until the end of your turn is you're eligible to shoot. Your opponent's shooting phase just after an enemy unit that has 1 or more judgment tokens has resolved its attacks. 1 League of Votann unit from your army that was selected as the target of 1 or more of the attacking unit's attacks. Your League of Votann unit can shoot as if it was your shooting phase, but must target the enemy unit. Oh, that's pretty nice. So it's just shoot back. Looks too much like a moon buggy IMO, but the Hearthguard looked badass. Was a while since I looked at Warhammer 40k. Who are these guys? It's space dwarves. New founder Nemesis. When your opponent's shooting phase or in the fight phase, just after enemy units resolved its attacks. 1 infantry or mounted unit from your army reduced below as a result of the attacks. The attacking unit gains 1 judgment token or up to 2 tokens instead if that League of Votann unit contained your warlord when it was attacked. Pretty good for 1 CP, actually. Shooting phase just after selected targets. Unit from your army was selected as the target of 1 or more of the attacking unit's attacks, and worse than the AP. Okay, void armor. All right, let's read some of these detachment rules. Model only. In your command phase, you can select 1 objective marker your opponent controls until the start of your next phase. While an enemy unit is within range of that marker, it counts as having 1 more judgment token than it actually does to a maximum of 2. Nice. It's pretty good. I wonder how much that costs. Long list. Model only. Each time the bearer destroys an enemy unit, if that enemy has 1 or more judgment tokens, you can select 1 other enemy that is visible to the bearer. That unit gains 1 judgment token. Nice. You can reroll battle shock tests, take it for the bearer, and the models in the unit can ignore any or all modifiers to their statistics and rolls tests made for them. That's actually a really big deal. That's pretty good. The first time the bearer is destroyed after placing the judgment token next to the unit it destroyed, roll a d6 at the end of the phase. On a 2-up, set the bearer back up on the battlefield as close as possible to where it was destroyed, and not within engagement range of enemy units, with its full wounds remaining. Nice. Okay. It's pretty good. It's a very short list of units, though. But let's take a look. They're epic hero. Once per turn, you can change 1 hit roll or 1 wound roll made for this model to an unmodified 6. Nice. Each time an attack is allocated to this model, change the damage characteristic. Just change it to 1? Set it to 1? Once per battle round in your command phase, you can select 1 model from your army with this ability. Then select 1 enemy unit that is visible to that model. That unit gains 1 judgment token. 5-up invuln it can give people. This guy's crazy. How much does this guy cost? 80? Dude, that's not bad at all. This is pretty cool. Cthulhu? Okay, these are infantry. While this model is it's a character, sorry. While this model is leading a unit, weapons equipped by the models in that unit have lethal hits, decent. Once per battle round in your command phase, you can select one model from your army with this ability. This is the thing, the judgment token thing. 5-up invuln, deep strike. Okay. Another character, an exo armor. While this model is leading a unit, you can reroll charge rolls made for the unit. Good. Each time this model ends a charge move, you can select one enemy unit within engagement range of this unit and roll d6. On a 2-5, enemy suffers d3 mortal wounds. On a 6, the enemy unit suffers d3 plus 3 mortal wounds. Was really good. It's really good. Dark Star Axe, Mass Hammer. Holy! 3 on a 3-up with 12 minus 2 AP, d6 plus 1? That AP needs some work, but holy shit, that's good. You can use the thing then with it, right? What is it? This thing? No. This? No. Yeah. Fight phase. Improve the AP of that characteristic for 1 for each judgment token. Probably only going to be 1 for whatever the fuck it hits. But dude, that'd be so crazy. This is really good. Against infantry, 6 attacks, 2 ups, so you're probably landing 5, literally. Then 6 strength is hitting most infantry. Let's just say 4 gets through. Let's say 3 gets through. You drop 2, you're unlucky. AP minus 2, you drop another 1, so it's 2. 2. That's not bad. 2 models. How much does this guy cost? Einer Champion. Dude, 60? Rimnir. Fortified. Focus. Fortified Psychic. While this model is leading a unit, improve the toughness characteristic of that model's in the unit by 1. Big. Once per battle after this unit fails a battle shock test, this model can use this ability. If it does, it's no longer battle shocked. Yeah, mid. Let's see. Your psychic abilities are mid. Very mid. Very, very mid. I'm not a huge fan, actually. Okay. Oh, wait. 2 gores? Auto pattern bolter? Mid. This is another character? Is there only characters in this codex? Is there any infantry in this deck? There's 1 battle line infantry. Is this a melee? No, it's a bolter thing. No, they have nothing. Dude, I'm not playing with legends, right? Because I think that's how like a lot of competitive play works, is legends are turned off. But 80% of these guys' units are legends. Jesus Christ. They have nothing. They have literally, look at these units. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 units. And half of them are characters. Half of them are characters, bro. I mean, this could be a playable deck in another lifetime. Bolt cannon? This is literally just a heavy bolter with +1 strength and without heavy. And I'm here for it. Berserk. Berserkers. Eighth Guard. I don't like those wounds. Exo armor, grenade launcher, and plasma gun. That's a pretty fucking nice plasma gun. I like that plasma gun. Oh shit. $34913, pretty good. Versus 23922, don't like that. 33621. Nope, would be that one. 34913, I think is better than 23922. More versatile there. Much better against infantry, I guess. 23922 or 33621. Definitely what they got already. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's how many units? 5, though. Not the greatest. Bolt shotguns, mid. Once per turn when they... Oh, wait, hold on. I didn't read their effects. Well, the character is leading this unit, each time an attack targets this unit, if the strength character... Oh, man. These things go crazy. Oh, it's greater than. It's not greater than or equal to. Ooh. How's the composition coming along? Good. I was gonna move on, but I saw these guys and I was like, oh, let's see. This is another character unit? This model is leading a unit. Each time a model in that unit makes a ranged attack, add 1 to the hit roll, just period? At the end of your movement phase, this unit can repair 1 friendly League of Votann exo-frame model. What is an exo-frame model? Not one of these, right? Exo armor. Assuming this is an exo-frame. No. Is this an exo-frame? No. Is this an exo-frame? No. What the fuck is an exo-frame model? Oh, vehicle or exo-frame model. Oh. And then the land fortress. Spunson weapons. Twin bolt cannon. So 34612, really good. Twin linked? Take it, bro. Wes. What? And then there's this, bro. This is so good. This is so good. This is just so good. So fucking good. You roll 1/6. It's a D3. I'm not a huge fan of D3s. I'm not a huge fan of rolling in general. I'm a very unlucky guy. I think it's gotta be the twin bolt cannons. That's just so nice. Oh, that's cool. You gotta pick either essentially like a... Not even... What is this? Like the bomb equivalent, the blast equivalent of a hunter-killer missile? Or a scanner, spectral scanner. Six, 4, 7, 1, 2. Big. 6, 3, 4, 9, 2, 2. That's very good. It's very, very good. Nope. Oh yeah, this thing. This thing, bro. This thing, bro. SP Heavy Conversion Beamer. Oh, man. Oh, mama. Yeah, what's up, Chimubi? I would 100% play this race, by the way, if it had more units. If this race gets 10 to 15 more units, I'm playing them. I think they're cool. I like the idea of playing a race that is different and fits this vibe. I like dwarves. I've always liked dwarves. I love them, actually. The only issue... Wait, what? Luck needs help, toil earns. At the end of your command phase, if these... Oh, yeah, I already read that. Yeah. Like, these guys, they're cool to me. I want to play them. I just need 10 to 15 more units. I like elves. I've always hated elves. And everything, I've always hated elves. I don't know why. I do. They're, like, pretentious. They're always, like, made out to be pretentious. You know what I'm saying? Oh, wait, no. 5, toughness 4, 1 wound? Man, I really don't like that 1 wound, man. That 1 wound really makes me annoyed. 1, 4, 5, 2, 1. Probably this, I guess. Oh, no, this is for each of the units? No, I don't like that. Thean? I don't even know what this is. That's a specific name. Bolt pistol, plasma pistol. Holy! That plasma pistol goes crazy. Wait, why the fuck would you ever take... Why would you take the ion pistol here? Oh, it's the range. The only issue with these guys is they hit on 4-ups. Wait, where are all these weapons? You see how it's like missile launcher, a Magda, whatever. Where are those weapons here? Oh, here they are. Okay. 3, 4, 6, 1, 1. Assault and rapid 3. That's pretty good. Pretty good. 1, 4, 8, 3, 2. I'm gonna hit that with the pass. 65611? No. This is decent. Is this not literally just a las cannon that's way worse? This is like oh, this is a melt-a-gun. That's what this is. This is a melt-a-gun. A kind of better version of a melt-a-gun. I'd rather take a melt-a-gun with the 2 more hit bonus AP or chance to hit, even with the strength reduction. That strength is huge though. That's a 3-up strength thing. Only 3 AP and then flat damage. It's pretty good. Devastating wounds as well, but you're probably not rolling that. Pretty good. Okay. I just wanted to take a look at that. Those guys are kind of cool. I don't know why Blood Angels are getting more shit, dude. Do you know what they need to start doing? They need to start making some of these other Space Marine chapters or whatever side shits, like, more relevant. Like, I very much approve of the Leagues of Votann Codex. Why the fuck are we getting more Astra Militarum shit? Death Guard, I approve. Imperial Knights, I very much approve. Chaos Knights, I think I approve. I haven't looked at them. Thousand Suns, haven't seen it. Elves, I don't know. Probably. Grey Knights are needed. Wool Eaters, I don't know. Like...
Behind, secure.
It's a close game. Battle round 3, 15 CP versus 17 CP? This is a close game.
Behind. And, yeah.
Yeah, Votann needs some love in the Units department. I think Blood Angels are probably just popular right now. I think so too. Look up Hammerhead Railgun. And what? And this?
I'm gonna let you do your battle shocks. Before you do the
It's a
thingy?
cool look.
Sorry? Before you do the shadow? No, first of all you have to do your battle shocks and then you have to cast the shadow in the warp if you want. And you can cause me to do multiple battle shocks? Yes.
Yeah, very low scoring game, guys. I haven't scored too much on primaries the first couple turns. Sorry, the secondaries.
Yeah. This guy is fine. Okay. Here. Yeah. Wait. At the end of your fight phase.
Very, very iconic battle here. Chaos Space Marines versus Tyranids. This is so nerdy.
Okay,
Yep.
cool. So the Predator. Okay. Yes. The 2 guys on the objective are fine. Yeah. And these guys here, they're good. Yeah. Shadow in the warp. Okay. These guys here, good. Yep. These guys here. Is it fail? -1. Okay, fail. I put a token. Yeah. Go ahead. The Predator, fine. Yep. The other Predator, fail. Cypher itself, fail. The 2 guys in melee, fine.
I don't understand. Can somebody who plays this game a lot more than me tell me why Battle Shock fucking matters in 90% of the time? Because I see units that are like, force an enemy to make a Battle Shock test. I know their leadership gets reduced to 0 and people can't use stratagems on it, but when it comes to their command phase, doesn't the Battle Shock just go away? So like when it comes time for them to score shit, that's how it works, right? I guess if you have like a primary mission rule where it's like at the end of your turn if you control shit, but it's usually at the end of your command phase if you control shit. So my issue with that essentially being that if it's at the end of your command phase and you control, it's like if you control shit at the end of your command phase, you do whatever. Then, like, if you battle shock on your turn, it'll then go to their turn, and then battle shock doesn't even apply. I think some points are scored at the end of the round. Yeah, there's some shit that it is scored at the end of the round. I know that.
2 whites. Yeah, they have 6 base.
Yeah, okay.
The Rhino.
Fine.
These guys.
Shocked.
The Legionnaires. They are fine.
Yeah.
And the lone guy.
Yeah.
It's fine.
You don't trade the clutch ones. So
you want me to? No, it doesn't matter for me. You have OC0, it's not gonna
yes, it does, because you have behind and legs.
Ah, you get some stuff.
So -1 at 9?
Perfect. I have behind.
So you're mostly good to go, unfortunately.
You can tell Azul was really building up for that shot on the warp. Didn't really pan out to the extent he may have wanted, but he at least got a couple of battle shocks there.
Can you do it when she's battle shocked?
And this one too. The 2 communes.
Yep.
So
it also might matter for if you overwatch them. Well, I know it'll matter for, like, because you can't use stratagems on them, but that'll be like, I guess, yeah, fire overwatch, heroic intervention, smoke screen could be a big one that you could cuck. There's only a couple of things that you can really stop that would actually matter. Oh, the Tau Hammerhead? Oh yeah, dude, the Tau Hammerhead railgun is fucking stupid. My brother played Tau. My brother played Tau, yeah, and he, where is it? Must have crossed it. Here it is. Oh, no, it doesn't. What the fuck? Why is it doing this? Why is it being weird, man? Fuck, dude. I hate that. I hate how it does this. I don't know why I closed this. Delete that. Xenos Tau. What is it? The Hammerhead? Heavy. No, it's heavy. Hammerhead gunship. 145, and then you get the fucking railgun, dude. 4 ballistic, but it's heavy. You're probably not going to move it, and even if you do, you can get the, like, marking shit. So you mark a target. So it's for rerolls, I think, or is it reroll on 1, and then what is it? Hold on. Targeting rate. Each time this is selected to shoot, you can re-roll a hit roll, or you can re-roll a wound roll when resolving those attacks. That's that. And then add 1 to the hit roll if you're targeting a vehicle. So you get to re-roll the hit roll, and you get to add 1 to the hit roll. So 3 up, and then you also have the Pathfinder team, I think. Is this it? Targeted upload. Using the For the Greater Good ability, you can select an observer unit for a second time when doing so. Oh, wait, hold on. Where's the observer unit? Is it a Farsight team? Is a guided unit. Each time it makes an attack that targets its spotted unit, you can re-roll the hit roll. Isn't this what? Huh, I don't know. Every unit can be an observer? Oh, can it? Oh, wow, for a second time, Jesus. Each time a model with a guided unit makes an attack for the Sparta, it improves the ballistics characteristic of the attack by 1. If the observer unit has the marker light keyword, the attack ignores cover. Okay. So it would get +1 for attacking a vehicle. Then it would get another +1 to its ballistics for probably attacking its guided. So it's a 2-up. And you can reroll. The chance that you roll double one's pretty low. It's, what, 1 in 36, so you can literally bet on it not happening. Then 20 strength. Like, sure. Why not? Hopefully you don't have to spend that spicy reroll, so then you can reroll the wound just in case. -5 AP. Nothing in the game can save against this. It's only invulns. It's invuln only unless you have like cover and some kind of AP reduction. Then, or if you have cover, then there's a couple vehicles in the game that'll get 6-ups. But at rip, nothing in the game can save against it without invulns. The damage is stupid. D6 + 6, very good damage. Devastating wounds also, I didn't notice that. But yeah. Big deal here. Very good gun. Very, very good gun. Very good gun. Okay, let's go to lists and let's get rid of that.
Yeah, I'm curious, chat. I'm really curious here to see if this is the first game on our stream for this this week so far that's not going to go the distance here.
This
what does that
move
mean?
Here might.
This Tyranid player is chomping on this.
Yeah.
On this Chaos Marine. Bro, look at all of these. Dude, he's getting eaten alive. Where's all of his units? They're like all back here. Bro, he's getting fucking chopped. Are these Tyrannofaxes? Oh no, these are the blast ones, I think. Dude, he's cooked. Unless he can work some magic with those predators, he's fucked.
That is move 6.
Love of the game. Love of the game. Love of the game. But no love for me. Veterans for long war. Each time a model in this unit targets an enemy unit with a melee attack, reroll a wound roll of 1 if the enemy... Whatever.
Move this unit. If I do assassination on your turn, does it count for me? Maybe. Does it?
It should, if I recall correctly, yeah.
Any battle round, each time an enemy character model is destroyed. So yes, I think. So do you still want to move?
You're gonna see how much thought goes into these high-level competition games here, guys, with these types of players. He's not only thinking his turn, he's thinking his other opponent's turn too.
I'm gonna overwatch you for 1 CP.
They definitely have simplified the game a lot,
Using
though,
the
just
fifth
looking for a
hat.
Mattel,
Using
because
the
they had
fifth hat,
20
yes.
gear, weapon, and
I think
drone
so.
options for every single unit.
Yeah, so far it's
No, it's
been
just
yes.
a flat data sheet. That's kind of ass. I like the options.
Well,
I want more options. I want as many options as possible. The only problem is then models become difficult to do, but they did the magnet shit, which is good.
Secondized, but I got defend for 3. Yeah. In the process. 8, 12, 16. No. On 6s? And I do that twice. Okay. So if to do this twice, it's only one carnivores.
Dude, melee is always stupid with how many dice you roll.
So that's 8 for now, and the second carnifex.
Melee in Age of Sigmar is stupid. That does feel dumb. Because Age of Sigmar is,
So that's 8 plus 6, 9.
Wait, should I start playing Age of Sigmar? Hold on. What are the factions here? Endless Spells Update, Destruction, Battle Tome, Sons of Behemoth, Orc, Warclans, Ogres, Gabos, Bone Cribs, Flesh Eaters, Slaves to Darkness, Chaos, Skaven, Nurgle, Khorne, Stormcast Eternals. These guys look corny. They're too, like, well made. Stormcast Eternal. Wait, what's the difference? Oh, that's a supplement. That's a suppy. Fire Slayers. Don't like that. Oh! Gimme, gimme. Dwarves. Oh, nice. And the Ironclad brothers. Oh, I like what I'm seeing. To it for wound. What is R&D? Pretty good, pretty good. I like that. I'd probably play them. Any others? Oh, people, normal humans. People. Oh, that's what? Wait, does he have a guy on his back? Is that what I'm seeing? I like people. I like normal ass niggas. But factions like Skaven, where your battle line is 100 points for 20 models, are too much for me to run. Also, that'd be a bitch to paint. What about these guys? I imagine every single person is playing these guys. They're like the Ultramarines of whatever. Bro, you just look goofy. Bro, you just look goofy, man. They are the Marines, yeah. Nah, man. Nah, we hate this faction, blood. Nah, we hate this faction. Lizard men! I love me some lizard boys. Lizzie boys. Look at these Lizzies. Lizzies. Nice. What the hell is this? These elves? Yeah, those are elves. I mean, yeah, it's definitely looking like those dwarves. The Gabos. I like me some Gabos. I like Gabos. So probably dwarves, Gabos, and humans. would be my thing that I need to decide on. It's almost certainly going to be these dwarves. Like, these dwarves are cool. I like the guns. I like the armor. I like dwarves, man. I really just like dwarves. I like engineering and tech shit. And dwarves be doing that. Look up their ships. Well, I can't see. Like, I'm just primarily looking at the models. That's what I'm looking at. Because whenever I pick a faction, the first and foremost is that it looks cool. Then everything else comes after. I don't really like the artwork, to be honest. I don't think the artwork is stellar. Actually, this book looks a lot better. I definitely prefer original Warhammer, but you know, it is what it is. They kept a fucking crazy amount of stuff, so you know the comparisons can be made.
8 plus 9, that's 17. 9, 8. Elementries. So that's 17 plus 14, so that's 31 wound.
Those card effects really do have a lot of firepower, don't they, guys? I used to run 2 of them back in my list in 9th edition. I enjoy them. Again, I have been saying this a million times, but they're an iconic unit to me. They've been around forever, and really neat to see. I keep fixing this dice box. You guys keep knocking it.
So, these will go out. Yep. With 6.
There's one unit in there? Oh, no, no.
Welcome to the channel. Thanks for the sub.
Alright, he's only just now letting him out on battle round 3. That's interesting.
Yes. 4. I just want to see those 2. Yes. So if this game is 8, yeah, sure. Here I'm gonna make sure you can't come in there with Ravners.
You good, homie? Yo, I can see what you're doing on that phone, bro. What you doing? Yeah, watch yourself. I never understood, why don't they have like different cameras for different boards? I feel like that would make sense here.
The one not battle shocked. Sorry? The one not battle shocked is going to move 10.
Excuse-moi. Je t'ai pas fait les attaques de E, je vais juste faire la consolidation par contre.
Ok.
Ça change pas grand-chose, mais...
What's going on here?
I'm gonna make it so that I can see entirely the...
Let's go to LiveStreamfails. And then we'll go to Public Freakout. Kaisenot claims he was approached to help a political campaign by the Secret Service. Jesus. Fan calls out a litany for breaking TOS.
As someone who has adequately reviewed the Twitch TOS.
Okay, so it's so it's a joke. I see. It's a pretty cool house.
That your nipples are out. You're actually not allowed to have them showing through your top if you are aware of it. So the only time that it's okay to show your nipples through your top is when you are unaware and it is an accident. So,
Jesus fucking Christ, what the hell?
Dude, that's crazy.
What is
that? She does that
what the
because
fuck?
Like, rubbing nipples is like something that turns me on. As someone who has adequately reviewed the Twitch TOS, if you know that your nipples...
What the fuck? Alright. Good or bad for her? I don't know. Maya breaks ankles on the court.
Content warning. If you don't like broken bones, don't look at his ankles. My ankle.
I didn't touch you.
I crossed my ankle. I crossed myself.
Yeah, I was gonna say I did not even touch you.
No, it was not you. I just rolled my ankle.
Jesus. I'm not gonna click this. I feel like he's about to say something. He can't keep getting away with it.
Look at it first.
Who is this guy?
Curious, yeah. I really want to see what it looks like.
Word.
Oh my god, it's massive.
You want to look at it
I'm
first?
too curious.
He can't keep getting away with it. No! Please.
Curious, yeah. I really want to see what it looks like.
Word.
Oh my god, it's massive.
You want to look at it
I'm
first?
too curious, yeah. I really want to see what it looks like.
Alright, listen up, boys. That's the last time you'll hear that one. Oh, man. Fuck, dude. Ah, fuck.
What side do you like walking? Yeah. So what's your good side? What do you like walking on? What side do you like walking on?
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, you look good from both sides. So, yeah.
What? That's Jesus Christ, the glaze, bro.
It doesn't really matter at all. X, come on outside with the truck. Come on? Yeah. By the way, do you like my buddy Felix's shirt?
I love that.
Felix, by the way, Mr. Trump.
That's fantastic. Wow.
Yeah, you got the grills on.
I like that. Hey, I know. That's what I noticed. I noticed the grill. Nice to see you. Thank you.
I swear to the Lord Almighty, Forsen has mastered the art of streaming. This guy makes money off of not reacting to things. I swear to God, this isn't the first. This is his thing. His thing is to literally look at something and not say anything, and maybe you'll get a all right, or okay, or huh, and that's it. And he goes to the top of LSF every fucking time. He gets thousands of views. 174,000 views. What? 170, bro, what is that, bro? 174,000 views, man. Are you joking? That's insane. To try to get him to react challenge for the viewers, basically, he laughs at a lot of the pedophile anime girl videos for some reason. That's weird. Low tier God agrees with an interesting post.
Alexa, what's the average IQ of an African American?
From Substack.com. From the book The Bell Curve and Other Sources, the African American's median IQ score is 85 with a standard deviation of 13.
Alexa, stop. I rest my case.
Is this that Delta Force game? Should I play this? Oh no, this is PUBG. Wow, PUBG's changed a lot. Nice. I can't believe there's still human beings who play that. What is this soundtrack?
No! What? No! I'm done. I'm fucking done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm fucking done with this shit. I'm sick of this shit, bro. That is bullshit.
How did he get caught? He did. I think it was fucked anyway. If you look at the... I think it was fucked anyway. Yeah, he flew past him pretty much at the same time. I think he was fucked. I'm about 80% sure he was fucked. But, alright.
Redeem Goblin Torque?
Bro, I just don't care about this shit. You know what, bro? I just don't care. When I see shit like this, it's like... maybe I'm a defective human. That's what it feels like, because I swear to God, I am literally the only person on Earth. I promise you, I'm the only person on Earth that doesn't care. I literally don't give a fuck. I could be standing there and I'd just be like, bro, I do not care. I swear to God. But I feel like every other person on Earth is just like, oh my God, whatever. Oh my God. Oh, it's just so cool. Oh God. Oh my God. This is so cool. I just don't care, man. I don't care about these views. I don't think this is aesthetically pleasing. Like, it literally just, I mean, it looks like a picture. I've been to places like the Grand Canyon. It just looks like a picture. It's like, cool. I could have looked up a picture. Shit's beautiful, you're tripping? No. It just, it's like, alright. Alright. Why did they call him DJT? Why not Donald? After a 2-week ban for asking for swatting, what, he's asking for people to swat him? Mentally boomed beyond recognition.
Like, I've literally seen demos.
Why didn't he TP? Wait, can somebody give me one good reason he didn't TP? I miss this game so much. I miss this game. I miss this game so fucking much.
Like, I've literally seen demos.
He's like, oh God. I think the moderation filters auto-removed off threads with Trump in the title because it's politics. Oh. TP. Am I stupid or is he stupid? Can he not TP in this form? He gives him 3 quick ones. 65,000. Wait, he's streaming right now. This guy's a funny guy. This guy's a funny person. That's weird. That's super weird behavior. We should not normalize that kind of behavior.
That's quite alright. I don't need a fork. I don't need a fork to eat kitty. I don't need a fork to eat food. I'll use my fingers.
Did you reply to my message? I'm a little late, but are you ready for the video? Sure. I'm ready for the video. No.
Strike her down. May God murder her children if she was lying. Those are her words. Those are her words. She said, oh, wait, did I do the trick? I did. She said, on God, this next card's a lion's eye diamond. So, Grandma, it's your life. 3, 2, 1. Ah! What the fuck? What the fuck, Grandma? Grandma! Grandma! Why am I... Okay, if you don't know why I'm screaming Grandma, what the fuck? Where... Odd strike...
I'm assuming that's a really hard pull. What the fuck? Webby isn't fat? What the fuck happened? He definitely has lost some weight. Alright, let's take a look at this. You said you only want me to watch 25 minutes of it?
Back.
I watched another 4 disturbing documentaries and I've seen too much. Okay.
So soon. You may or may not know that we just ran through a series of disturbing documentaries in the last video. You guys enjoyed that video very much, and I've been flooded with disturbing doc recommendations. So I thought, hey, you guys got me 1 million subs. The least I could do is run it back. One of these left me dead inside. Another doesn't even have any business being in this lineup, but it's there. And then another one is just a full-fledged 100% recommendation to everybody watching. Phenomenal story. So let's not waste too much time. I watched 4 more disturbing documentaries. They are The Contestant, Tell Me Who I Am.
Up to 25 minutes?
Till the Light Takes Us, and Whore's Glory. We will take a much-needed lighthearted break with our sponsor, and then we'll run down the list.
You only want to see the first 2, huh?
This doc is living proof that fiction cannot outright reality. I say it always, I go into everything blind, and I encourage that. I love being thrown for a loop.
I really want to hear your thoughts on the first part. The second interest is interesting. Also, don't skip this ad. Oh, okay. I'm not skipping the ad.
I got bad habits. I've been trying to break them. I keep going back at it. I've been trying to break them since Serena had a racket. I've been trying to break them since they say dang nabbit. Sponsored by Fume, no it's not magic. A flavor their device, not a vape, no static. But it's not magic, no nicotine, not addicted for an addict. Trying to reach my goals like I'm busting out a hat trick. But it's not magic, Johnson. Time to take control and take action, Bronson. Fidget with the sleek look, use it while you read books. Favorite flavors Christmas, sweeter than Kareem's hook. Switching fumes a no-brainer, magic with a no look, no smoke. But you can never say that we don't cook. And yes, you can be the next success story. No smoke, but you can never say that we don't cook. Having served over 300K customers, for a limited time, use my code MrGG to get your free fume base when you order the Journey Pack. It's the all-new magnetic stand for your fume device. Head to tryfume.com, that's tryfum.com, and use code MrGG or scan the QR code on screen to get your free fume base when you order your Journey Pack today. And thank you, Fume, for sponsoring this video.
That guy's pretty good at music. I hope he actually makes music professionally. I agree. I feel like more people would be okay with it. I would, now seeing that ad, if there is another ad on this guy's channel and he does that same thing, I am watching the ad. Because that just was cool. That was good.
Doc is living proof that fiction cannot outright reality. I say it always, I go into everything blind, and I encourage that. I love being thrown for a loop, but I understand some of you need a bit more persuasion to dedicate your precious time. Tell Me Who I Am is a complicated mash of emotions. I was expecting sadness, which I got. My eyes got watery. Not one tear fell out, because fuck I look like, just inhaled that shit via iris. But I noticed I was often putting myself in the shoes of our narrators and relating their struggles to my life during my watch, which rarely happens for me. But it just got me that much more involved in the story. I'll give you a blurb here. I do recommend this doc. I have one tiny complaint, and it is disturbing, and it belongs on this list.
Wait, Alex, are these full movies or are these like short films?
Gets into a motorcycle accident and loses his memory. I believe he's just 18 at the time, and once he wakes from his coma, everything and everyone is foreign to him.
Donations. Gifts.
Thank you for the donation.
Gifts.
Bino?
God of Doors 0 donated $50. Ooh.
Thought you were playing D&D? Wait, what are you talking about? Fox?
Except his twin brother, Marcus. And we move from there. I will now begin to spoil. You've been warned. So I love the way they broke this doc up into 3 acts. In the first act, we focus on Alex, what it was like awaking from his coma, how strange the world was to him. He had the mind of a child. He had to relearn damn near everything. And not just people's names and locations, it was, hey Alex, this is how you make toast. The fact that he somehow and only remembered Marcus is remarkable. But he, along with Marcus, guide us through this period of trying to adjust and become himself again. And Marcus obviously
plays. It says this is a disturbing documentary. This doesn't look like a documentary. This looks like a dramatic reenactment, or maybe some kind of it could be a documentary, but like a documentary following reenactments. Full documentaries? What? So did this actually happen? Is this a real person? This Alex person?
It's a pivotal role because, sure, Alex's mom can talk his ear off and tell him about his own life, but I don't know you. I know my brother, so that's all I trust right now. And I'm letting him fill in all these blanks for me. And he does. This is your mom. This is your dad. He's a bit of a hard ass. We're pretty privileged. We often have people over at the house, and these are your friends, etc. But also, we live in the shed outside of the house, and we actually don't have a key to the house. We're not allowed in certain rooms of the house without permission. This is just how our family is. Act 2 then focuses on Marcus and the dilemma he faced throughout all this. Here I am telling my twin brother about our lives, how we grew up, how things are, and it's all a lie. I like the editing in this portion as we watch the wall start to crumble with the passing of their father and the passing of their mother. Alex had already felt a bit odd with some of the things Marcus would do or brush off, but it all boiled up to this moment when they would clean out their house after their mother's passing. And for example, finding a closet full of sex toys. Random, but ignore that. It's nothing. Then finding every birthday and Christmas present that has ever been given to them stacked up in the attic, unopened. They had never opened presents when they were kids. It appeared that their parents would receive the gifts for the twins and from other family members, friends, and stow them away, and just never give them any of it. Then, after shuffling through some of their mom's hidden furniture, Alex found a photo of him and Marcus when they were kids, I think around 10, and they were both naked in the photo, and their heads had been cut off in that photo, just leaving their exposed bodies. Kind of a weird fucking photo for mom to have. Marcus, thoughts? Their mom was a straight up, not like there's a fucking roundabout, but she abused Alex and Marcus for years until they were 14.
I mean, she got the look. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like after the first image I saw, I was like, okay, yeah, like this woman's weird. This woman's a bit weird. I didn't want to say it, but I should have said it. This reminds me, after my grandma passed, my grandfather would tell my mom a lot of how much he misses the sex they had and lots of other stories you never want to hear about your parents in the bedroom. That shit sounds like the worst. Yep, that's... I don't know why they would do that to another person, especially their daughter.
Years old. So obviously, Alex's world is shattered. He learns that everything is a lie. They never went on family vacations. Living in a damn shed isn't normal. Their father was a piece of shit and their mother was somehow worse. So why did Marcus lie? To protect Alex. Marcus is traumatized to hell and back. And now here's Alex, a blank slate, asking what life was like before the accident. what would you tell him? This is where my tiny complaint comes into play. The middle portion feels a little bit repetitive. We really drag on the same point and keep just reiterating it. Could have tightened that up very easily. I got taken out of it here because I just got annoyed, but...
If your twin had the same thing happen to you guys, would you lie? Fuck no. Hell no, I wouldn't lie. I could respect the idea that somebody would lie. I was going to say this. I could respect, but within certain parameters. I think you have to explain that your mother's a subhuman piece of garbage. That should Twitch TOS, right? Like, should be arrested and, you know, dealt with properly. But I think that I can understand shielding them from, like, the idea that, like, the specifics, right? I think what you do is you leave it open-ended and say that your mother was incredibly abusive, both emotionally and physically. I think that's what you would do. Wait, actually, did she sexually assault them? Or did she just, like, I guess look at them or peep on them with that, like, picture and shit? I'm assuming she sexually assaulted them. And the event that they did, yeah, I would probably just leave it a little bit open-ended and be like, our mother was tremendously physically and emotionally abusive. She, whatever, and then give them... I would give my brother the details, but I think that's because my brother could handle it.
That's it, we move on. So the final act is Alex and Marcus. Because Marcus just told Alex, yes,
Jesus
our mother
Christ.
abused us. And that was it. He gave no more information about how, when, any other details about their mom. Alex went digging for all that himself, and he just kept hitting a brick wall. It was driving him mad that
well, if he kept digging for it and he was like whatever, it was big on that, I'd probably just tell him. Why not just tell him? Like, no point in giving him, like, huge trust issues, and you as his brother, probably, like, one of the only people he should reasonably, you know, like, rely on and count on. No reason to do that. What you should do is you should be like, hey, bro, you're stressing over this a lot. I'm just going to let you know what happened.
his world was taken from him again.
To be clear, I am saying this from my perspective. If I had gone through this, I promise you my perspective would be different. I'm not sure how different, but I'm sure it would be. Going through this would be a very different life than what I'm living.
Brother of all people, and he was desperate to at least finalize that reality of what she did. What did she do? It happened to me too. You have no right to play God and keep that from me. I suffered as well. Tell me what happened to me. But Marcus couldn't give that to him. He didn't want to talk about it. Marcus, to a certain extent, was protecting himself. If he had to tell everything to Alex, he would have to relive it himself and accept it as reality, even though he had been trying to wire himself to believe that it isn't. This entire time while he was convincing Alex of this ideal life growing up, he attached himself to it. He wanted to believe it too. So they have a problem.
Yeah, but I don't think this is healthy. I don't think that's long-term sustainable. I'm not going to tell somebody with trauma like this that they can't do that or they shouldn't be like doing that or whatever gets you through to the next day, homie. But I don't think that is long-term sustainable. I don't think it is. I think what's long-term sustainable is going to be like finding some, I don't know. Actually, that's firmly above my pay grade. A therapist has to do that. I imagine though, like running away from it is not sustainable. Well, his twin is the only person that he remembers, the only person he can trust. Right, and if he's, like, lying to him, or he finds out that he lies to him, that could have, like, really bad consequences on him psychologically. We don't know, right? If the only person he remembers and the only person he trusts is lying, I could only imagine that that guy is going to develop trust issues, the likes of which nobody's ever seen. Almost certainly. But, yeah, I don't know.
Proper sit down, discuss their feelings, and even then, Marcus still can't tell him to his face. Keep in mind, for this sit down,
write it down.
They're 50 plus years old now. They have families. And even now, Alex needs Marcus to tell him for his own sanity. Marcus shows him a recording he did for the doc because that's the only way he feels comfortable doing it, and Alex watches. This part's tough to listen to, but this is what he said. Their mother would make the twins do stuff together. She would be involved as well, and she would also basically traffic her own children. She would drop them
Jesus.
off individually at a friend's house, and then that person would violate the twin that was left alone overnight, and then their mom would pick them up in the morning, rinse and repeat. Apparently, the only reason
Jesus.
she stopped was
She's
because
she's Ghislaine Maxwell, but with her children. She's literally Ghislaine Maxwell with her kids. That's crazy. Is that how they made their money? Oh, wait, no. The money was a lie. What the fuck? Wait, did she do that shit for fun? Hyzak came in like the Emperor's chosen at the wrong time. Wait, how are they? Okay, this is really weird. If they're trafficking their children, I imagine that they would probably make a lot of money off of that, no? I couldn't imagine that that's cheap. So, unless they're just doing it for fun, which is even crazier, can you come up with a last-minute clickbait title better than Warhammer? Scary scary doc videos. I forgot I just spelled documentary, so that's the best you're gonna get out of me.
Because Marcus broke away one time, escaped the house he was left in, and returned home. His mom was obviously shocked to see him that morning, and there was never any discussion about any of it. It just stopped. And we essentially...
Wait, what happened?
The house he was left in, and she stopped, was because Marcus broke away one time, escaped the house he was left in, and returned home. His mom was obviously shocked to see him that morning, and there was never any discussion about any of it. It just stopped. And we essentially...
How old were they?
And on that, you question yourself a lot through this doc. Would you have done the same thing Marcus did and withheld this terrible childhood from the person you will forever be most connected to, your twin? Was it also unfair of Marcus to then withhold the details for, what, 20 years? It may not jump out at you, but that really left Alex in the dark. He contemplated taking his own life after that, and he desperately craved that closure from Marcus. We do dive a bit into the mom's background, but I do wish we took a bit more time on her and dad. What type of life they were living exactly, what other secrets were withheld. Marcus is...
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I want to know I want to know more about the mother than anybody else in the story. The like boys or whatever, that shit is crazy, but I want to know what possesses somebody to not only sexually assault their children but traffic their children. 14 is when it stopped. I was gonna say at some point they're gonna get big enough to physically overpower their mother. Wait, where's their dad? Was their dad? Their dad had to be in on it too, no? Where the fuck is their father? That father should beat the shit out of that woman. Honestly, should bring some 1950s justice. I think I'm allowed to say that on Twitch under this circumstance for a pedophile, bro. If I get banned, fuck that shit. Like, beat the shit out of that pedophile that's trafficking your fucking children. Lay down the law. Literal fatherless behavior right there. Dude's a fucking cuck. He's got his balls in his fucking wife's hands so much that he's letting his children get sexually assaulted by her and randos. Should put the fear of God in that person.
I don't even know if his dad knew about all this. I would be fucking shocked if he didn't. You guys were left...
What the fuck? What the fuck? He talks about the dad literally to the moment I push play, bro.
Overnight at other people's houses where I don't know if any of them like even had kids, so you could lie about them staying with their friends or some shit. But then again, I don't even think the dad cared if they were gone. That man did not go to the hospital to visit Alex once. His own son, who almost died and whose life was flipped in the blink of an eye.
Wait, why did he go to the hospital?
Not once. It's gross. It's sad. It's disturbing to hear about this wealthy family in the UK who somehow knows this many other fucking... I hate it. Next doc.
Wait, so they were wealthy? Okay, that makes more sense to me. Bro, I don't feel like this is real. I heard stories about this, but I feel like this has to be, like, faked. This is like where a guy lived on stream for like a year or something, right? Or was it in one room for a year?
Okay, this is the one. If I had to recommend you a doc out of the 4, it's this one. So fucked. So beautiful. Quick blurb, this is about Nasubi, a man who wanted to make it in the entertainment biz who eventually gets a big opportunity for an unusual
The motorcycle accident that caused, okay, it was a motorcycle, got it.
Gig that becomes rather harrowing. I think it's on Hulu if you care to watch it, but if you don't, let's talk about it and let's spoil. Japanese reality television. They were on it first. We stole their whole flow, but we damn sure did not steal this idea. There was a show called Denpa Shonen in 1998, and producer Toshio Tsuchiya had a rather crazy idea. And you'll hear this a lot, right? Some of the best ideas come from these fucking psycho creatives because the basic bitch boy in the writing room would never even fathom the thought. So someone like Toshio will make the thing that's captivating, generational, while we can look back on it and question the hell out of their morals. So by pure luck, Nasubi is selected to be a part of Toshio's new idea for a show, which he doesn't know what it is. And after he wins, they take him on the spot to an undisclosed location, camera already in place, and then he tells Nasubi to strip. And Nasubi is aware of Toshio's notoriety, so he's not thinking he's about to get his cheeks clappuccinoed, but he is wondering, why do you want my cock out? Regardless, he obliges and is told the challenge. He is to stay in this bare bones room and earn everything he needs to survive by entering mail-in sweepstakes with the magazines and postcards that have been supplied to him. He is to continue entering and surviving until his winnings have totaled 1 million yen, which was about 8,000 USD back then. And before you think, oh, I've seen Mr. Beast videos like this, no, you have not. Here's all the fucked up stuff. Nasubi was told that most of this was not gonna air, which was a lie. Toshio only told him that so he wouldn't overthink what he was doing on camera. Nasubi didn't sign any paperwork, no contract, nothing. And he never asked about anything like that because he was—
What? Wait, so he could just leave? Wait, isn't this illegal? That would be super. Wait, if he didn't sign anything, that has to be illegal. He must have signed some kind of waiver or something before drawing out of the shit. That is super illegal. There's no way that's not illegal. Not a shot. You can't just take somebody to a random location.
A fresh face in the industry. He didn't know any better. He barely knows what the hell he just signed up for. Also, when I use the word survive regarding the challenge, that is not hyperbolic. These guys are off their rockers. He had running water, but he did not have food. He had to win food. So for a while, the showrunners thought, well, I mean, we can't let him die because then we don't have a show. So, with all of their generosity, they would feed him a few crackers here and there just to keep him alive long enough to win some fucking food. By the way, I don't know how deep in the sweepstakes game you guys are, but after filling out 900 plus postcards, Nasubi won a total of dick all. It wasn't until day 17 that he won his first prize, which were cartons of fiber jelly. They didn't do much for his earnings, but they kept him breathing. And since he was blessed with his first edible prize, they stopped giving him crackers. So they're playing with this man's life, realistically. But not only that, they are exploiting, making a mockery, and profiting off of him without his knowledge. Everything is being recorded.
That is a giga lawsuit, my friends. If that is America, that is a giga lawsuit, okay? That is the thermonuclear lawsuit. That is the bankruptcy lawsuit in America, my friends. All of the money that they profited off of it, his, and pain and suffering. Dude, that's a big lawsuit.
And edited in real time to premiere Sunday nights on Denpa Shonen, where the world will tune in to watch this silly man with a long face dance around naked and fight starvation and isolation. On day 28, Nasubi luckily wins his second prize, an 11-pound bag of rice. But of course, these jerk-offs couldn't even leave him a saucepan or utensils, so he tries leaving the rice in hot water overnight. That does nothing. Gross. He does have a gas ring, so he attempts to cook rice by putting some of it in the used fiber jelly carton just by the fire for a couple of hours. Don't know how it didn't incinerate, but what do you know? It's edible. He has rice. And listen to what Kagawa, the director, says about this so nonchalantly.
ご飯が当たらなかったら死んでしまいますから。だから企画は中止でしょうね。
Thank God the show isn't canceled. This is gonna ruin the tour. Few things. Nasubi is purposely being withheld from any interaction with the crew, or really anybody in general. He's not like decompressing with them after shooting for a bit. He's just in the room. He doesn't even know where the hell they went. They're next door, by the way. And obviously, since my boy is naked, they had to censor his meat. And no, the eggplant emoji hasn't surprisingly been in rotation for 26 years. Nasubi is the Japanese word for eggplant. He was given this nickname because of his long face, something he was bullied for as a child. But that's why they're using an eggplant. It's just a coincidence at this point. Nasubi has a diary he writes in, which is actually rather nice to get some of his thoughts out. Journaling's healthy and also lucrative. They published everything in his diaries and they became bestsellers in Japan, once again, without his knowledge. So, Nasubi eventually got better at winning over time, starting to pick up on trends, I guess. I don't know, winning's winning. It beats trying to eat dog food.
But? Disgusting.
What is it, Peterson?
I'm not sure. I feel a disturbance.
He now has a lot of shit. And as if it couldn't get any more humiliating, Toshio read someone say on the internet that the show was basically fake. They'd film him writing and winning prizes, but he didn't actually stay in that room all day. So Toshio, instead of ignoring that random article or comment, I don't even know what it was, I'd rather not know, and just continuing to have one of the biggest shows in Japan, he decided to also live stream the room. No longer would Nasubi get the faux generosity of a cut down edit. Every second, minute, hour was now being streamed of that room. But Gigi,
damn, the original 24-hour stream.
What about
the original
his meat?
subathon?
What about his meat? I'm just gonna pay a room full of goobers to navigate the Meat Blocker 9000 for 24 hours a day. That's how you spend the big bucks. God forbid Nasubi moves a little too quick to the left or just decides to beat off on camera. The little privacy he still had was now gone. Day 155, Toshio Tsuchiya wakes him up. But not because he has earned the 1 million yen, but because the location of the room was doxed by the media. So they moved him to another room, and the challenge continued. And they just lied to him as to why they did that. They're like, you'll have better luck here, jackasses. Day 205. He's visited by a doctor because he's openly complaining about feeling like shit and having these random symptoms. The doctor clears him, says he's in good health, and brushes him off when asked if it's healthy to continue doing this. You're young, the doctor says. That's all ignoring the fact that Nasubi had been starting to imagine shadow people outside of his room talking to each other, constant body aches, struggling to sleep, his hair falling out. But yeah, look at his funny faces, dude. He's all right. Now, you might wonder, how bad can we really feel for this guy? Can't he just leave? Yeah, he can. The door's open. He's not locked in. Not like me, I'm always locked the fuck in, you know what I mean? But he tells us, in the psychological state that he was in, he wanted to avoid causing trouble, like an attempted escape or something even more radical than that, which he thought of, by the way, a lot, but he said he didn't have the courage to do it. So he thought staying was just his safest option. Tsuchiya enters his room on the night of day 333 and starts letting loose party poppers on his face. And the poor guy is legit so out of it, he has zero clue what's happening. It's like he just found a caveman frozen or some shit. But this shitter just keeps blasting him off in his face because Nasubi finally hit his goal of 1 million yen. So it's over and the crowd goes wild. But you notice, there's still half a dock left. And then you see them yet again put an eye mask on him as they take him to the airport and fly him to Korea to give him some Korean barbecue that he had spoken about wanting when the challenge was over. He's taken to an amusement park, has a great day. Toshio buys him a jar of kimchi, and then the eye mask comes off. And big surprise, he's in another room and is told to strip. Tsuchiya is really proud of this moment. He's sitting there just fucking gassed about it. He's jerking off a cinema. Look at that. I can't believe I did that. I'm so crazy. Because he's just fucking with him. Even more, he is propositioning another challenge. The Korean sweepstakes challenge. It's different now. New challenge alert. But he's not actually gonna do it, is he? He does. He does do it. In the show, it's rather glossed over, but in reality, Nasubi and Tsuchiya had a 3-hour conversation once that proposition was made. I had zero clue what Toshio could say to convince that man. Apparently, the magic words were, if you could hold on just a little bit longer, you could grow another level as a human.
Wait, is that real?
What?
Really?
This man's mental is in shambles. You took advantage, you manipulated a man who wasn't all there when you spoke to him. So of course he accepted. The fucking Stockholm Syndrome, you monster. And it's not acknowledged. I don't know if it was mentioned in real life, but I wish Nasubi pieced together that wait, the challenge is over. So if you're asking me to do this again, that must mean you either A, fully believe now that this can be a successful product, or B, this is a successful product. You had leverage, Nasubi, but you're so poisoned by the fumes of your own stench that you couldn't work that out. What is in it for me? Are you paying me money? Am I getting royalties? Are you promising me spots on other shows? Talk to me, Toshio. What is in it for me besides leveling up as a human? What the hell does that mean?
I think this guy should probably be in prison. The guy who ran this thing, I think he should probably be in prison. Is there no, like, torturing thing in Japan?
What does that mean? What is that gonna do for me? That means just as much as my endorsement level on Overwatch. You know what's crazy too? Nasubi is Japanese. To the racist in the audience, that generally means that he does not know Korean, but he is in Korea with Korean magazines, being forced to write postcards in Korean. This bastard learned Korean as he survived on a jar of kimchi and then started bodying the challenge because he's a pro at winning sweepstakes now. This time it was not 1 million yen. It was the price of
how do you gamify sweepstakes?
Economy flight back to Japan, which was about 47,000 yen. And he absolutely smoked it. So much so that they decided to raise it to a first class ticket back to Japan without telling him that they did that, which is about 81,000 yen. And one day, after surpassing the goal, the new goal that they put in place, he starts murmuring to himself, they're like, I feel like I passed this, or I feel like I should have reached the goal already. And it feels like it was only then that Tsuchiya flew to Korea to tell him, let's go. He doesn't tell him he's won. He just puts an eye mask back on him again and goes back to Japan by boat to avoid attention. He didn't even get the first class flight back. Who did? Did fucking Toshio get one? Because then I'm mad. They had his eyes and ears covered and he takes off the mask to be in yet another room. Toshio leaves Nasubi there, and then Nasubi just begins to strip because this is just procedure at this point. Little does he know, he is in a makeshift room in front of a live audience, being broadcasted live on television. And that's when the walls fall down, the crowd goes crazy, and I'm surprised he didn't give him a heart attack right then and there. Nasubi is naked. Nasubi, you're naked. He's naked. And they stick mics in his face and tell him, you've completed the challenge for Korea, dude. And that's also when the host tells him that everything he has been doing for the last year and 3 months has been being broadcasted to the world. Everybody in this room knows who you are. Everybody watching at home knows who you are, and they've seen your ass. They've seen your ass. They took 1 year and 3 months of this man's life and revealed that all to the world without his consent. Sold 800,000 copies of his private diaries.
Jesus.
And it pisses me off that they still let him strip in the fake box. They couldn't do him one single fucking favor. Let him still have a little bit of dignity. And even for the interview, nobody puts a blanket around him until the interview's over and he's walking off stage. That's when the guy comes to the back. Oh, let me cover you up. It's crazy that you're naked. Why? No one cares at that point. This is cruel. And I can't believe they showed his first words after the stage, which was, I was tricked, take it in. And of course, the cameras in his face continue. He gets to YouTube it and watch his own reaction.
Am I cynical for thinking it's fake? No, I've seen stuff about this. Every time I feel like it's fake. I feel like there's no way this actually happened. Why does this guy kind of look like Moist Critical? Am I wrong? Kind of looks like Critical. I'm not wrong. I know I'm right.
Really ahead of their time. But I couldn't help but wonder, did he get any compensation from this? Because I don't think it's mentioned in the doc. I never heard it. I just kept thinking it. He got paid, right? Please tell me he got paid. There is no way in hell that this man isn't at least a healthy 100,000-aire after this, right? I found an AMA on Reddit of Nasubi. It was posted by Hulu official, and I just have to take their word that their answers were funneled through him. He had the sign. But he says, for compensation, I made 10 million yen for 1 year and 3 months, and that includes the money from the sale of my diaries from the show. Now remember, 1 million yen was about 8,000 USD then, meaning for everything he endured and all the books he sold without his permission, he made about $80,000, which is criminal. I'm looking at you, Toshio. I don't give a damn about him.
I'm looking at you, Toshio. That's pretty criminal. I guarantee you that guy pulled in If it was like the top show in Japan, if they were running it like that, I imagine 800,000 copies sold, even if you assume it's the equivalent of $5 per copy, that's almost 5 million. Or that, what would that be? That'd be 4 million, exactly. Am I retarded? 4 million. You're looking at, I would say in total, because TV actually makes like the most money, I think. Like it makes like crazy buku bucks compared, like as a media form, it's like TV and movies. I actually think TV is more than movies. I'd probably guess between 10, I'm going to guess 15 to 25 million. That's what I would guess. 15 to 25 million. Would be my rough estimate. Is how much they made off of that with like all the media stuff.
Inflation, or how strong they
and that guy got less than 100 grand. Like,
and used to be. The show averaged 17 million viewers every Sunday.
What?
Night, 800,000 copies sold. But most importantly, besides the analytics, you lied to this man. You took everything from him. 80 grand is nothing compared to what he is owed. Not even 100K, big dog. Some royalties, some shit, a gift basket. Did he even keep the rice? Nasubi tells us that he lost his faith in humanity. Genuinely, not in the stupid way people on the internet say. Genuinely lost his faith. He struggled to talk to people past that. He didn't know where to look when he was speaking to them. Like, look at clips of these stupid idiots barging into his dressing room and bringing a tape measure to his face because face long. Go away, lady. Anyways, we fast forward a bit, and an earthquake and tsunami hit Japan in 2011. And Nasubi slowly starts to find his purpose, visiting survivors back home. People are ecstatic to see him. Nasubi is a very popular figure back home. They're very thankful to have him visit them. He helps clean what he can, but he knows he can only do so much as one person cleaning. And he wants
that back form, dude. They gotta work on their form holding that shit. Look at the arc on that back. That is, he's gonna have problems here soon. Very quickly, he's gonna have issues. Look at that. It looks like a white girl trying to twerk, like a nun trying to twerk. Ugh.
Cleaning, and he wants to do something for Fukushima. So he decides, I'm gonna climb Mount Everest, and I dedicate this climb to them. He wanted to inspire, he wanted connection. He had to do something extraordinary for his people, and he knew he was the one that had to do it. But even more unfortunately, while summiting, an earthquake then hit Nepal, and Nasubi had now found himself in the middle of an avalanche on Everest. 19 people died, and around 150 were injured. And right after the avalanche, Nasubi began rescuing other people as soon as possible.
Okay,
his
so
guide spoke very highly of him and his demeanor and just how dedicated he was to doing this. He knew this was his destiny. So Nasubi had actually failed to climb Everest on 3 separate attempts. And it's crushing yet beautiful to watch him return home and have a little welcome crew waiting there for him. I didn't think this doc would hurt my heart, but man, I had the fucking wambulance on speed dial. It was getting hard, I'm not gonna lie to you. Tsuchiya actually reached out to Nasubi after all this, appeared on a show he had, I think, and Nasubi still holds a grudge, and Toshio could feel it. Toshio talks about what he would give Nasubi for everything he's done to him. So much that he says he would even consider dying if that's what Nasubi wanted.
Yes, I would. If I was that guy, and he even said that, I'd be like, yeah, sure. Go for it. Yeah, sure. Because that's insane. He became a he got multi millions of dollars and didn't even consider what the actual dude had to do that, because he manipulated him and did it. I think on principle, if somebody did that, if somebody offered me that, it's like, hey bro, if you wanted me to, I'd kill myself for what I did to you. I'd be like, okay, do it. On principle, people like you should not live for having done the level of manipulation, the level of extortion, the level of whatever. If you have the choice to get rid of them, kill yourself in a video game, hypothetically. So yeah, I would like to see how that would go down. I don't think he would do it. Now you get to make him stay in a room for a year and 3 months, no crackers for him either. If that was an option, I'd be like, yeah. Actually, yeah, that would be my choice. You either end your own life or you do exactly what you did to me. Yeah, that'd be based.
Remorse there, thankfully, but still. Nasubi tells Tsuchiya if he could help with crowdfunding for his next expedition. And apparently Toshio busted his ass to do so, and it was funded. And with a flag of Fukushima that the locals signed, he heads back for a 4th attempt, and he reaches the top. And I'll let Nasubi deliver his message to you guys.
That's crazy.
It is a beautiful ending for Nasubi. What a fucking champ. It is beyond messed up what they did to him. The disturbing factor really creeps in with just blatantly taking advantage of a man while like his mother watches from home and can't do anything about it. He's shortchanged and traumatized by the end of it, but still found a way to come out on top. Literally. Next doc.
He should have saved that for last. That was a strong one to use. You said you didn't want me to watch any, you didn't like need me to watch any more past this?
If there was ever an out of left field doc,
bro, he looks like a fuckboy
thrown into these videos, it's this one, and it's not close. Like most docs I've covered, general bad things, story associated with that. Sorry to leak the formula. This doc is about the origins of Norwegian black metal. 3 words I've never combined, like Dutch rockabilly lo-fi. Does that exist? Probably, but it doesn't have a shitty doc attached to it, does it? Well, not shitty, but I don't really like this doc, but at the same time, I am interested in the contents of it.
You can watch it if you want, but I cared mostly for the first 2. Okay, let me take a look.
Before you continue,
let me just see if I'm interested.
Wonder why a couple of band members are on today's docket. It's because a lot of them did a lot of crazy shit. This doc is rather unorganized and just chaotic at times. We discussed the birth of the Norwegian black metal scene, its underbelly, and there's also an ongoing story with an artist, which was personally lost on me. I understand the fascination this fella had with the style and the aesthetic of the black metal scene. That's sick. I guess I just didn't really care for its rather heavy inclusion in the doc. It was just this weird side plot that was just like, I don't stop cutting back to this person. And I guess it was more frustrating because we don't really dig into the music and we don't really dig into the crimes. It's more so whatever the figureheads were interviewing wanted to tell us at the time. And then we just move on, no questions asked. This doc is not here to debate the morality of anything discussed or challenge anything said. This is just a raw peek into that time and the opinions of the figureheads of that movement. So I've ended up doing a lot of research outside of this doc. And truth be told, I was gonna bail on this one until we started to talk about Dead, the lead vocalist of Mayhem in the late 80s. We don't learn a ton about him, but we are introduced to some of his antics on stage. He would self-harm during performances, and he was one of the first to take on the corpse-like face paint in that scene, falling in line with his stage name. He was said to be rather depressed, and not too long after, he would take his own life via a shotgun. I've just realized how insane this is going to be to even recount, but Euronymous, the co-founder and guitarist of that same band, Mayhem, was the person who discovered the body. So he obviously called the police. But not before going to get a camera and taking a photo of his deceased bandmate. He would go on to share that photo with others, and it would eventually become the cover of one of their bootleg live albums.
Jesus.
Kind of fucked. Right? This is apparently a debate of sorts. I get it's ingrained in the history at this point, but this is a photo of a 22-year-old who clearly had issues. Reading up more on it, Dead was said to be very introverted, would often isolate, and just didn't seem to have much of a sense of humor. He would apparently have dead birds under his bed because he wanted to smell death. Apparently would sometimes huff a dead crow before going on stage. He would self-harm off stage with his bandmates, and they would try to get him to stop. Dead had an apparent fascination with death, and ignoring a lot of rumors and some tension and incidents between Euronymous and Dead, this unfortunately seemed inevitable. And listen, people like to throw Euronymous some slack for not only taking the photo, but sharing it, citing it as a way of coping with his bandmate's death. Like, he's taking all this pain, so he's like, I gotta disperse this pain. But to me, that instantly falls apart when you learn that he apparently took multiple photos, and the cover that you see was not the scene that he walked in on. He, in fact, rearranged the scene.
No way.
To take that photo, he moved shit around, later giving out bits of his skull in necklace form to other musicians.
Jesus Christ.
Reading into this, it's honestly too much. Aside from what we're even talking about here, there are conflicting accounts, a lot of opinions. I'm on the first story of this doc, and I was sitting there, I had 13 tabs open. I started reading Lords of Chaos for more information because I just felt like I was being lied to at every corner, and I kept learning a new thing with each bandmate talking. And getting informed is great, but I had to reel myself in because half of this isn't even discussed in the damn doc, which is what I'm supposed to be focused on. I'm not here to be the connoisseur of Norwegian black metal. I'm here to tell you about what the doc told me. So, documentary. I don't listen to any type of metal, but that's not really needed to take an interest in these events. The scene would later garner mainstream media attention because of multiple churches being burnt down and them writing to the paper taking credit for it. The media would run with it and be like, oh, who's doing this? Black metal? What is that? Satanist? Yeah, that makes more sense. That works. Put that in the headline. And they just started labeling everybody in the scene as Satanists, which just wasn't true at the time. If anything, they would claim they're Satanists just to like kind of make them seem a bit more rad and evil. Varg, another pioneer, releasing music under the band name Burzum and also playing bass for Mayhem really muddies up the stories for me because I think he just fucking lies about everything.
This is what a normal looking dude.
Like he was apparently very much setting churches on fire because he says he was against Christianity in Norway, right?
Everybody can relate to Odin and Thor and Freya in Norway because it's our religion. We are not Christian.
But then like he also would deny it. The way the confessions of that even got to the paper is weird because he like funneled it through Euronymous and he's like, but then Euronymous changed it all. And it's like, what was happening here? They were just trying to get attention on them, but then they got all the wrong attention on them and the cops got him. After that happened, there were apparently copycats just committing arson left and right and leaving satanic symbols because they're like, that's what we're supposed to do, right guys? That's what makes us cool. Varg vehemently denies being a Satanist, even though that's not even the worst label that you can give that guy. He goes off on tangents here and there in the doc, but this fella's got questionable views. YouTube took down his channel. He was fairly active on post-prison for some of the shit he was saying. He was also suspected of inciting racial hatred and terrorism and shit like that. Old news. Even ignoring that, him and Euronymous had some beef. And Varg is telling us that he heard Euronymous was planning on killing him, luring him in, hitting him with a shock pistol, and then torturing him or some shit. So Varg, along with another musician, a guitarist from Mayhem, travel a very long distance to arrive at Euronymous' door at a very early hour. He doesn't tell him he's coming, but he's telling us, because he's describing the story to us, why he's in prison, I believe, and just talking to us there. He's telling us that he's doing this to settle a contract and not deal with it anymore because he was like, that was what was causing the beef. And I don't know what happened that day. But even while listening to Varg's retelling of what happened, it doesn't make sense. Even before I knew that he was just kind of lying about all this, when I was just kind of buying into his bullshit, I was like, you're losing me in this one. Apparently, Euronymous attacked him first, because Varg came in aggressive, and then Euronymous kicked him down the floor. Then Varg throws him down, and then he says he saw Euronymous going for a knife in the kitchen. He just knew he was going for a knife in the kitchen, so Varg pulls out his pocket knife and then prevents him from going to the kitchen. This is the same order he says it in. This is an apartment, by the way. Even just with that, I'm like thinking floor plan. I'm like, so you saw him, and you're like, he's going to the kitchen, and then you got a pocket knife, and you got in front of him, so he has prevented him from going to the kitchen, right? And then he says he sees Euro then attempt to go to his bedroom, where Varg believes that he had a shock pistol and a shotgun, but instead he just leaves to the stairway. I think they would call that trying to escape. Varg's talking like he's just immediately reading his mind for every move. Like he didn't stop him from going to his bedroom. He could have gone to get his gun and won that fight. It just sounds like he was leaving, right? Varg chases him as he's leaving because he says he thinks Euro and the guitarist that's waiting on him planned this to go this exact way, and now they're gonna get his ass. Walked right into their trap where Euronymous narrowly avoided death in his own apartment. After stopping him, trying to escape, a lamp is apparently broken in the process, and Euro is only in his underwear, and he's now on the floor where there is glass everywhere. And he attempts one last time to attack Varg, and then Varg stabs him in the head, then drives off with the guitarist. Self-defense. Except Euronymous had 23 stab wounds when police found him. Wow. And the guitarist would later confess to police that it was a planned murder. And we watched Varg just tell us this bullshit for a couple minutes straight. But like I said, they're not here to challenge any of that, right? Facts, opinions, who cares? We're here for the music, which is fast-paced, raw, and just generally encouraged to sound rough. Give me a shitty mic, it'll add to it. Give me a shitty amplifier, trust me. I'm not joking either, this is the recipe. You hear snippets throughout the doc, but I don't really think you get the intended effect unless you go directly to the source. So while writing this, I went to go listen to some Darkthrone, In the Shadow of the Horns, Burzum, Dunkelheit, Mayhem, Chainsaw, Gutfuck, all real things I just
fucking hate metal.
Said. And you know what? It's not my thing, right? I'm not gonna lie and say I'm bumming this on the way to Target, but there were moments and aspects of it where I would scrunch my face and think, that kind of fucks. Okay, I get it. I also want to give a nod to Fenris because he's kind of our guide in this doc. He has a ton of screen time. He's a musician, another pioneer who was one half of the black metal duo Darkthrone, and I find him so interesting, especially pinned up next to everybody else, even when he's talking about crazy shit or saying something kind of fucking just goofy.
Oh, maybe I can put this in the middle. Maybe that will be cool.
He seems genuinely likable. Just a chill dude, regardless of how hectic the scene he's a part of may be. So along with diving deeper into the crimes and music, I wish we talked to Fenris more, rather than hearing Varg talk about how our world is poison and we're all idiots. The doc is somewhat disturbing, especially because, like the music, it is very raw. Like if this was cleaned up 4K and the background music wasn't fucking drowning out the people talking, I think it would kind of lose that feeling of distress. Kind of got like this,
I should have skipped this one. This was shit.
Well, that was depressing. I'd say the most depressing in this lineup. Whore's Glory focuses on prostitution in 3 specific areas: the fish tank in Bangkok, Thailand, the city of Joy in Faridpur, Bangladesh, and the zone in Reynosa, Mexico. I'd assume this was going to be a behind-the-scenes look at sex work, right? So a lot of shots from a distance, maybe hidden camera, and a lot of testimonials. And it's somehow not that. We are up close and personal, and at first, I thought this had to be some sort of reenactment or paid actors to just show us the process, right? But we just see the transactions of the locals and those visiting front and center. So I'm one, shocked they were able to get these areas cleared for footage by whoever has the authority to do so, and 2, that everyone else fell in line. Not only the sex workers, but also the clients, the Johns or tricks as they're referred to, because not one face is blurred. There had to be sketchy interactions between the cameraman and whoever that just did not make the cut. I would be shocked if the cameraman wasn't pressed once, because there's no shot in hell that everyone was cool with the camera, right? But also,
no way.
Maybe. A lot of the guys take interviews, and they don't give a shit because they're not working around my customs here in the States. Not to say prostitution isn't prevalent here, but it's really only legal in some fucking desert in buttfuck Nevada. These guys are getting off work and thinking, yeah, I might stop at the brothel on the way home. I don't know, I got time. It's different. I think the order in which we are shown the areas is very important to how somebody will digest this. Starting with Bangkok, it seems to be the most organized of the group. It's a brothel with multiple employees. The women sit in a glass box as men ogle at them, drinking, eating until they make their pick. They call the woman up like a bingo number, the transaction is made, and off they go. Not to mention, aside from the necessity of work, this for the most part seems to be a choice that these women made. I mean, yeah, you can go into a deeper conversation of nature nurture, but on paper, this is the job they signed up for, right? One consistency through every area is some sort of religion tied into these women's lives. Like the women here in Bangkok pray before clocking in, praying for clients. Say what you will, but sitting here in a box for hours not being picked means not being...
This is really weird that you sit inside of a box. That's super weird.
Paid. The women in Bangladesh will cleanse the rooms and hold boundaries for themselves, such as fellatio, because Allah did not create my mouth for that purpose. This mouth recites the surahs of the Quran. I refuse to do that. And in Mexico, we see women being cleansed along with prayers to Santa Muerte, the saint of death, which is one reason I believe Mexico fits so well as the final piece here. Bangkok shows some women who are trying to convince themselves that they should love this work because otherwise they're going to be miserable. It shows these young women talking about their boyfriends, and you can see them cheering each other on when one of them is chosen. Some stress as well because everybody wants to get paid, and we start to have the
boyfriends
of being phased out of this type of work because of age. New younger faces show up, and now you're not getting picked as much. Not to mention, a lot of these girls will then take their paycheck and spend it on bar boys, which is paying these men to hang out with you and seduce you at the bar, and then I don't know what happens past then. I've never heard of it. We got a small snippet of it. Then in Bangladesh, we take those ideas and we view them in some of their darkest forms. Welcome to the city of Joy. This is just a complex with madams and their girls, and no, families are not excluded here. There are children present everywhere. Men walk through a couple levels of women just standing around or either trying to aggressively pursue them. They negotiate a price, and the deed is done. Moving from the casual conversation of boyfriends in Bangkok, we talk to a madam here.
Wait, the sex workers are buying sex workers? It's sex work all the way down? Yeah, that's crazy.
Who doesn't believe in relationships outside of money? If the woman is not making money, men will leave her. Even putting that on her own daughter. Growing up like this, she has minimal choice in what she can do. If she cannot get a man, she too will grow up to be a whore. Her wording, by the way. The cheering on for their fellow sex workers is lost here. This is the Wild West. You'll often see women being very persistent, dropping their prices drastically to just get a customer, or at the very least have them promise that they will visit them in the future. Because for the tricks, this is not a one-time deal. A lot of them come here often. And it's fucking scary for these women. You'll see the aggression come out of the men here, and Lord knows how that carries over when the door locks. You'll see multiple men grabbing these women by the arm and say, no, come over here with me. And it's that subtle aggression, but you just know that's the tip of the iceberg. And I hope with the comparisons here that I'm not belittling what the women of Bangkok go through, but there are clear differences here. This is very much done on purpose. The conversation of age comes up again, and we unfortunately see the grim opposites on that spectrum. An older woman speaks about how she used to have a plethora of clients, but how business has slowed down drastically because time does not stop. The landlord wants her to vacate a room due to her lack of clients and yells at her and humiliates her, but she has nowhere else to go. And the opposite of that is young girls. I don't remember if we're directly told an age in this chapter, but there is a testimonial from two rather young-looking girls who speak like they've been a part of this life for quite some time. There are some standout quotes in this section, like one of the girls trying to get customers saying, "To hell with educated men. This is a whorehouse. Here, educated and uneducated men behave the same." The madam from earlier says, "The outside world pushes us out of the way to make room. Those people are our clients. Outside, they are disgusted by us. In here, they love us and our bodies." There's a barber who says the most wild shit. We're listening to local men and why they like the brothel, women they've fallen in love with there, and this guy's very much in favor of the brothel, goes once or twice a day, and he says this, and I'm not gonna repeat it because it's fucking crazy.
Jesus.
The saddest part is a toss-up with the process of a madam.
Isn't that weird? That's that guy's mentality? He literally, if that guy had to live like me 24 years, no sex, he would have imploded. Isn't that crazy? I'm just joking, he wouldn't have. He's just in a environment or culture where he thinks that's the case. Everybody's perfectly capable of being celibate. When I say perfectly capable, I mean you're not going to fucking die. You're not going to assault somebody. It's not going to happen. You're capable of doing that. And if you do that, it's just because you're a shitty person. That's all. Much as you folks may hate religion, it's one of the most uniting moral codes that prevents establishments like these from being commonplace in society. I wouldn't say I hate religion. I'd say I dislike it because of its dogmatic shit. But it has been something that has prevented that, but I don't think it's necessary anymore.
Find a young girl.
Couldn't really read, your cam was blocking? Fuck, dude. Essentially what he said was the only thing preventing these women from getting sexually assaulted is the brothel. I don't know why this guy kind of soyed out and act like he couldn't say that. That wasn't even that crazy, but...
Who just seems like she's just trying to block out the world while simultaneously trying to survive. And then another young girl who seems afraid to say what she wants to say, but she does. And I think you should hear it.
আমি কি এর মধ্যে অন্য কিছু বলতে পারি? যেমন আমাদের জীবনটা, মেয়েদের জীবনটা অনেক কষ্টের। যেমন তারা খুব কষ্ট করে চলে। কিন্তু কেন এরকম কষ্টের জীবন আমাদের নিয়ে থাকতে হবে, বাঁচতে হবে? আমাদের কি আর কোনো পথ নাই? এমন কি পথ?
Literally be born in America or a Western country, or really not even just like a Western country. You could be born in South America, a tremendous amount of places in South America, even a tremendous amount of places in Africa. You just got really unlucky. That's just what that is. That's tough, literally. That's why we should count our blessings for being born wherever the fuck we are that isn't, like, fucked. Are you a Forsen related streamer? Nope.
আছে এই জবাব কার কাছে আছে, কার কাছে গেলে পাবো আমি?
In Mexico, there is the zone, which it looks like you pay to drive through as women stand outside these hotel rooms. So we've gone from a rather organized nighttime brothel to the Wild West, and I look at this final chapter as the send-off, the wastelands. Like this woman talking about the Santa Muerte who promises to have her die a good death. I don't think it's a coincidence that we hear this guy, one of the customers, drive around complaining that there aren't many women out today because it's so cold, complaining about all the potholes through the drive, and the multiple shots of damn near deserted bars with some women just revealing themselves to a crowd of nobody. And this last chapter, if I'm not mistaken, is actually the first where we see any type of nudity. We revisit the conversation of aging out of this with an extensive interview with a woman who's retired. According to her, hasn't turned a trick in years. She brags about her glory days where she would have 40 johns a day, and she doesn't leave any of her experiences to the imagination. She gets far too descriptive about what she used to do. But we also talk about how young girls are roped into this.
40 a day? Do you know how fucking unsanitary that is?
Where the pimps will visit villages and persuade young women with love, the promise of money, or threats of violence, even the possibility of black magic. Near the end of the doc, we shockingly not only see another transaction, but we see the actual deed being done. And I tried debating in my head how necessary this scene is. After so many doors have been closed in front of the camera, here we are. She refuses to give her name during sex and also calls the clock, telling him 20 minutes are up and has him leave. I guess showing how much this is just nothing to her, even though we've obviously been able to draw that by now. And we end with that same woman being given crack by, I think, one of the landladies there, who in return has her eat her out. And the cameraman seems to be in that room for that deed, but that's cut out. So we fast forward, and afterwards that lady tells the audience, the day is Christmas Eve, and here they are. And the doc ends. This is hard to watch. I turned away from the screen multiple times during moments with clients or just after a hard-hitting line. I definitely think this is the most disturbing in the lineup, and it's just depressing as all hell. I don't know how I feel about recommending something like this. I suppose if it piqued your interest, you've been warned. I don't usually like ending on the darkest doc in this series, but here we are. If you guys enjoyed this, if that's even the right word, if you guys watched the video and were like, that's not bad, leave a like, please subscribe. I've got multiple channels you can take a look at. Code Mr. Gigi for Gamer Subs, 10% off always. These are my lovely patrons who support.
Holy Jesus Christ, bro. That's crazy business. This guy soyed the fuck out. It is what it is, man.
Okay.
Wait, who won? Dude, this shit is neck and neck, bro. Who won? 30 CP versus, or 30 VP versus 30 VP? What did you think? I thought the video was good. I agree with your decision about only wanting to really see the first two. The last one was alright, but there wasn't really much commentary I feel like I could give on the last one. It's just like, oh wow, this is crazy. Don't be born there. You got fucked. South America or Africa? Yeah, that's fucked too. No. There's a lot of places in South America you'll be more or less fine. You're not gonna be like, oh, I'm a woman. There's nothing I can do. I'm totally fucked. Africa, less places, but there are some.
On 3 and you're on 1.
Going to head referees always watching around. They're really striking the dice down here.
He's battle shocked. The rest, the predator is battle shocked. Doesn't matter.
This dice box takes a beating, guys. This equipment really does. It really does.
Yep. This guy's gonna move 10 this way. Yep. Oh wait. Is he on 6 or on 5? I don't remember.
He lost 6 wounds, so he's on 5.
Yeah. Okay. So that's why I'm battle shocking. Yeah.
Because.
Oh fuck, I should have auto it. Playing too fast, I don't like it. That's fine, so be it. This guy is gonna move more like that so I can charge.
Okay.
Shooting.
Yep.
I mean, I don't know, we have 2 minutes. The only thing I want to do is to kill this Carnifex and shoot.
Okay.
And then
Is
I want
2
to
minutes?
kill one of the two, so the objective is clear.
Wait.
So the melee predator sustained. He takes 2 last cannons, 1 hit, doesn't wound, autocannons.
5 option of info free, obviously.
Yeah, there's 2 saves from autocannons.
3s,
4s.
Oh yes, on the objective, right? And 2 damage.
The Other one will shoot the same target. Sustained.
Ah putain, il est où?
It takes 3. Last cannons. 1.
So,
AP4.
1?
Yeah.
On 6. Oh, am I in cover?
No.
Okay. Bon, on va te mettre un tout petit peu mieux
I
pour
could
moi.
avoid it. I'm sure I could avoid
Ouais,
it.
ok. Vas-y.
6.
Yeah, he dies.
The autocannon.
Yeah.
Wait, who wins this?
+3. On force.
Yes.
AP2, then
This one?
3. This one has cover.
Yeah. On 3s, we're rolling 1 for 1 CP. Yeah, so 6 damage.
Yeah.
5s.
Take 5s.
Yes.
Take 5. Down to 3.
Done.
Yeah, we're both out of clock. I just want to finish my
done to
turn,
4.
then we can. Yeah, okay.
Yes.
This one, so wait, but we can stay on the anti-clock. So I mean,
Can't I just finish my turn or not? I'm in my shooting phase. The only thing I need is to flip this objective by killing one model.
No way.
So do we just score like that?
How does this final round work? Oh man, this comes down to it.
Get overwhelming. At least I did that this turn with what I had left.
Oh yeah, the stress really comes about here, guys. That's for sure. Dear with 2 North American streamers, just 2.
Yep.
No way he wins like
So
that.
what do we do? It dies down. Do we score points as this, or do we end the turn at the end of my turn?
he goes to his clock.
Hmm?
There is somebody that
No, we don't have clock, both of us.
somebody at the 1 minute.
The left is this clock, but we didn't really look very closely. We're pretty much both clocked. If one of us is clocked, we're both clocked. I mean, there is no point. Like,
In that case, you're both clocked. You know the rules. The rules are no action, no save. I mean, you stand on objective, you score what you have. You don't draw objectives.
So how does it work?
You know how it works. You know how it works. It's the same thing every time. You cannot draw any objective. You score only primary you are on, or cards you already have.
Okay. So
Guys, it's tough for the judge, but that is the rule of WTC, though. It is a hard call for dice down.
yeah, lovely. Can't I just tank shock this guy? Fucking hell.
The thing is, what they don't understand.
Well, we don't like it's fine. It
Something
needs
I don't understand. Why
20
are you
seconds.
playing on clock?
Because we can't really go around every time we're passing saves and stuff. So
And
we ended up playing like
honestly
kind of on the other.
It's tough, guys. It is tough for the judge here on the calls and players. So a lot of stress involved. These high stakes types of games here. You know, human emotions do happen. That's for sure.
British for it, I understand. It's fine.
You get.
1 second, please. I just check with the head referee.
Sorry?
Okay. Tank shock? He could have tank shocked some of those guys.
It's a 10-10. If we stop playing, it's 10-10. If I can play
Yeah, I
and
was gonna
flip the
say, play
objective, it's still
faster.
10-10. Because I'm plus 2 points from him, so even if I flip it, it's the same.
I don't actually. This doesn't matter for me.
Yeah, like just tell us. Yeah, it's okay, like whatever.
The problem is that since you're not.
No, I mean like tough in the sense where it's you're gonna get some player pushback, but that's just the rules.
It's fine, it's fine.
So he lost. The
Looks like it's gonna
Chaos
end in a draw
Space
here, guys.
Marine player
But if he's
lost
locked, I'm
because they
cocked.
fucking cocked him in the middle of his turn, bro.
It's just how it is. It's not a problem.
So yeah, that's how it is. You score primaries, and that's it.
You get 10, I get 5. No cards?
No cards.
Yep.
Okay.
That's
No action can be declared, right? It's primary.
easy to sabotage. Sabotage. But
Chaos was going to lose anyway, was it? Not at this. If he ended his turn, if he finished out his turn, there's a fair chance he would have won here.
yeah, I mean you get 10
Assets.
anyways.
And overwhelming force. Is it 6 points?
There's a fair chance he would have won here if he ended out his turn.
LLM. Okay.
Yeah, so the issue here was they use a clock, but they're only keeping track on one essentially.
Do we have to roll my battle shocks on
Where
my
do we
turn
find
5 or
Relly's
not?
Championship Warhammer games? In about 2 years when I actually start painting models.
5 OC has 3. If I succeed those battle shocks.
No. It's not even if they had played a full 5-round game, because you're absolutely right. Tyranids, like, they've fucking walked through this. I don't even know if the Tyranids have lost, like, any models at all. The difference is that this guy has really good objective control right now. If he does charge with these tanks, or charge with this, or whatever, he could get control of the VP, get the OC down, and he could win. If he just had, like, 3 more minutes. What's up, Lokar? If he had 3 more minutes, he charges on point, gets that OC on point, probably controls the point, prevents him from getting that OC, and he wins. He literally wins if he rolled like charge. If he resolved his shooting and rolled charge.
He's the Predator's battle shock, I can at least get 5. It doesn't matter, I still a draw, I'm just asking.
I mean, technically, yes, you do have it.
Okay, because it's mandatory?
Yes, but actually it's a bit more weird because we don't do FNTs, although they're mandatory.
Yeah, it's a bit sus.
So they're mandatory. Like we don't do attacks, but
Yeah. No, it's okay. It's okay, it's whatever.
He should know the rules of the tournament. I think he does. I think he's coping. I think that's what he is. He's in the, like, negotiating stage of this shit.
Alright guys, so it's gonna end in a 10-10, so it looks like a draw for these guys. I'm gonna go ahead and cut the stream here so I can go ahead and charge these mics.
Wait, it's a draw?
Not for the next round. In a second here as you guys finish them off.
Tu veux que je perde 5 ou t'as envie de faire la Shadowrun toi? Parce que t'es au-dessus de moi en Golave.
Let's look at some of the other games today. Adeptus Erotus versus Chaos Demons. Interesting.
Exactly. Yep. Then I have either this or this.
Oh yeah, and then the Thousand Suns, and then the whatever. Wait, this is what I just watched, right? Yeah. Where's the other one? I don't know where the other one is. Alright, I think that's gonna be it for me today. I was not planning on streaming for 5 hours. I was, streaming, because I didn't get too much sleep. I was planning on streaming for less time, but, you know, it is what it is. Alright, I'll talk to you guys later. You guys have a good one. Have a good rest of your day. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Yeah, 50-48 shouldn't count as a draw. I'm assuming they reneged on some of the points or something. Alright. See ya.